Good morning. Good morning, Sue. I see Sue. Good morning, Kathy and Karen, Shelly. Good morning, Valerie and Lisa. So we've got our mamas. If you saw any of the videos, I posted a couple of videos this morning. Robin. They're still hanging on to their puppies. It's crazy because we were watching Robin throughout the night. She's so restless and so uncomfortable, and we just could not believe that she is still hanging on to her babies. So and I did want to clarify too. So
Robin, come on.
well, I'll talk about that in a little bit. Myra. Here's Myra. So her due date was yesterday, and her temp dropped a couple days ago. So we're hopeful she's got her puppies coming soon. It is her first litter, and you know, like with first-time moms, a lot of times it just takes a little bit longer to get going. Whereas second-time moms or third-time moms, they have the muscle memory from their first pregnancy. And so once those things happen, when their temperature drops like it should, their bodies know what to do next, and it just is a cascade of events. Robin's gonna go eat. And so canine gestation is technically, it's 63 days. It's 9 weeks. Similar to how women are 9 months. But our cavaliers typically deliver at 8 weeks. They usually deliver between 56 and 58 days. And so we calculate their due dates to be based off of an 8-week gestation. And so Robin, she's 4 days past her due date. Her 8-week due date was the 29th. And so, you know, in terms of their species, she's not like overdue. However, with that said, when we do deliver puppies, you know, they're at the 8 weeks at, you know, 57, 58 days, you know, the placenta is beginning to break down and stuff. And so, I think our cavaliers, what's more, you know, 8 weeks is probably also not a perfect number. Like 8.5 weeks is probably where they like to be. And so that's why it's, you know, it's all just an estimation. I saw that somebody had been asking about induction yesterday, and I answered the question when I saw it, but I did want to address it since we've got 2 moms past their due dates now. And so the term induction is a little misleading in this context, because when women are induced into labor, Vienna, stop.
Is her bowl downstairs? Is Daisy's bowl downstairs?
No, it's right there. So when women are induced, they're put onto a Pitocin drip, which is just oxytocin. It's a synthetic oxytocin, which is the hormone that's the love hormone. You produce it when you're in labor. It sustains labor, but you produce it when you're breastfeeding, and it helps you fall in love with your baby, all that sort of stuff. But so when women are induced, they're started on a Pitocin drip, and the doctor can increase it, decrease it, but he can't. If he were to stop the drip, her labor would completely stall, because when women are induced, it's not like turning over a car engine where you start labor and with the Pitocin, and then their body is like, oh, okay, now we're gonna have the baby. You have to maintain the Pitocin, or else her body will just stall until it is ready to go into labor. And so when applying that to dogs, for one, dogs don't have the same sort of obstetrical care in the veterinary world. You know, we don't have the same monitors, we don't have the same equipment, there's all kinds of things that we don't have. when it comes to like monitoring, and I lost my train of thought. But so when it comes to labor, they are generally, I mean, they ultimately always end up going into labor. I haven't heard of a dog being induced, because the thing is oxytocin is really, really harsh. It's really harsh on their, Vienna, where are you? There you are. It's really harsh on their muscles because they have those really strong contractions, and you don't, as soon as if you were to start that, just like with women inducing labor in a woman, you would need to continue that oxytocin. And so we have oxytocin to give in singular doses, just give one at a time. And we'll give it when labor is slowing down, or if there's like a puppy in the birth canal and we need to get that puppy out. We did it with Remy's last litter that she delivered a couple days ago. And so we give it in like single doses. And that's just to augment labor. Like Remy was really struggling with pushing, and so we really needed her contractions to be stronger to work the puppy down, since she wasn't really pushing. And so that's where it's helpful to us. But it would be really bad for the mom to like induce labor. It's not something that can be reasonably done to put them like on a drip and all that. In fact, our vet even says to not give oxytocin until you know there is a puppy in the birth canal, or not in the birth canal, but until you know that she is in labor, because you don't want to give it and then stop giving. You know what I mean? Like it's not used in, or it can't be used with dogs like how it's used with people. We can give it to help, but we can't give it to do the whole job. What? Stop! Missy, eat your food.
Sure, it's just done.
And there's a lot of risks too with giving oxytocin, because if there's a puppy who is stuck,
Myra.
then when you're giving this oxytocin, those contractions are pushing up against this puppy who is stuck, and that's going to cause hemorrhaging in the mom. And this actually happened with Paris over here. Her very first litter, her New Year's litter, she had a puppy in there that was stuck, and by the time that we had known that we could figure out that the puppy was stuck, come here, Paris. By the time we figured out that the puppy was stuck, we had already given oxytocin, I think for the previous puppy, and just doing that, when we took her in, when she needed to have the C-section for the stuck puppy, she'd had blood, like, she was anemic from the blood loss, but the vet she had to like, I can't remember what it is she had to do, but she had bleeding from just the contractions she was having being so strong on that puppy who was stuck. The stuck puppy was footling breech, and so he had his, come on. So he had his top 3 feet up in the birth canal, with 1 foot coming down. So he was not head first, and it was his 3 feet and his head were anchored. I'm sure it was a she, but they were anchored. Her head and her 3 feet were anchoring her up in the birth, or up in more the uterus, and only 1 foot was coming down into the birth canal. But we had such little progress and things were slowing down that we had given her a dose of oxytocin prior to that. And so just that puppy being in that position, having those strong contractions come, when that puppy couldn't move forward at all, that's when it can start causing injury to mom. And so, and Paris went in for a C-section. As soon as we realized that the puppy was stuck, it's a very dangerous position that the puppy was in. And there were still more puppies behind her. And so when she went in, we told the vet to not worry about saving her reproductive organs, just go ahead and just spay her, just get the puppies out safely. And unfortunately, we lost the stuck puppy, but we were able to save the remainder of the litter and Paris, because that position can be fatal for both mom and the entire litter. And so we were happy that we only lost that one puppy. But it's another risk with oxytocin. It's why when you have a litter of puppies, it's different from having one baby from a human. When we have 8 puppies, even 4 puppies, like with Remy, first puppy comes out okay, you never know the next puppy what's going to be going on. And so it's like they have their own birth scenario. Even though it's one whole delivery, each puppy still has its own birth with its own potential complications. They each have their own birth with their own risks. And so if one puppy does okay, it doesn't mean that the rest of the puppies are. And so, like, as a whole, it would be dangerous to just have a dog on an oxytocin drip for labor induction that they really don't need, because they go into labor eventually. And we have not had a problem with, we've never had a dog, I mean, we haven't had that many litters, but we haven't had compared to breeders who've been doing it for 25 years, we haven't had a mom go so far in pregnancy that the puppies are all unwell when they're born. Because if the pregnancy started going beyond what their bodies could sustain, when the puppies are born, they would be born struggling, because they're running out of space. When they're running out of space and things are tightening up, they don't have room to expand their lungs. They do breathe in the womb, believe it or not. They breathe their amniotic fluid in and out. And that's how they produce the amniotic fluid, because they pee it out. But when they run out of space, there's all kinds of issues. Like we have had, in fact, when Missy had her second litter, or maybe it was her third litter, she had like 3 puppies. She was about 4 days overdue. 3 puppies had the placenta wrapped around them, kind of funny, and that restriction, that placenta, it was really odd. It wasn't just like a blob off to the side like it usually is. It was wrapped around the puppy as the puppy's in the sack. Yeah, like a donut. And they're so hard to tear. We really struggled to get it off one of the puppies. When we freed the puppy, because of that constriction on their torsos, it was really hard for him to then have the strength to take in breaths, because the placenta, it didn't just get there out of nowhere. It had been there, and the puppy had been growing in the meantime. And so the longer each day that passed with her pregnancy that she did go into labor, the puppy was getting another day bigger, and the placenta was wrapping tighter around the puppy. And so I think there were about 3 puppies in that litter that had the placenta wrapped around them like that. It was kind of like a similar situation to having your baby having the cord wrapped around its neck, and having it when it's a cord around the neck that's affecting the baby's well-being. Because there's some situations where it's not really a big deal, and then there's other situations where it's an emergency. But yeah. Robin girl, you're looking so much chipper. Here's Robin. She's our 4 days overdue mama. her temp came back down this morning. So it did a weird jump up back to like a normal 101.3. That's like a perfect dog temperature. 101 to 101.5 is like the perfect range. And she's been running right around 100 these last few days, and we've been waiting for a temp drop. And then this morning she did drop below, like just below, to 99.9. So I hope we're making progress. She's chasing a fly. It's her favorite pastime. Hi, Missy. Hi, sweetie. How does it feel to be at the beginning of your year-long break, huh? You're a good girl, Missy. Here's, you're a good girl. And Myra, on the other hand, so she is, her due date was yesterday, and her temperature dropped like 2.5 days ago. And her temperature is a really good example of why, and Robin too, of why we don't put much stock in their pre-labor temperatures. It's a common thing that breeders do to predict labor, and some dogs are very textbook, and other dogs just, it's really frustrating because all indications to us will be like, oh, she should be going into labor, and then they don't. Or it'll be the other way around where their temperature is good. Hi, Missy, why are you so snuggly? It'll be the other way around where their temperature just doesn't drop, and then they have their puppies. But the textbook rule of thumb is that for a first-time mom like Myra, when so their normal temperature is between 101 to 102 about, and their for first-time mom, about like between 48 to 72 hours, I think it's actually 24 to 72 hours prior to the onset of active labor, their temperature will drop from that normal 101 to below 100, and usually more like below 99.5. And that's for a first-time mom like Myra, and her temperature dropped a couple days ago. And then for like a second-time mom like Robin over here, right? She's a third-time mom, but for a mom who's had a litter before, we'll see that same temp drop from the same range to the same range, but it'll be much closer to labor. It'll be, you know, just like with people, once you've had your first, got all that muscle memory, and your body really knows what to do. And so it's like they have their temp drop, and then they go right into labor. And Missy was actually a prime example of this last summer, or I guess in August. She had her temp drop the afternoon of August 9th, and she began delivering her puppies at 3:45 a.m. on August 10th. And so she was a pretty good example of the temperature method being useful. Robin, on the other hand, so we haven't had a normal reading for her in a long time. Well, I guess yesterday she had a normal reading, but her baseline hasn't even been in the normal range. Her baseline has been just over 100 degrees, but below 101. It's been like just like 100.4 has been kind of her baseline. And a few days ago she dropped down to 99.5, and so we took that as a sign that her temp was dropping. But then the next day it came back up to 100, and back to the textbook rule, their temp, like Myra's, should stay down. Their temperature should stay low until they deliver their puppies, and then when they deliver their puppies, then it will return to normal. It's very labor related. And so Robin, her temperature, when we started getting, we found her baseline to be right around 100, just over 100.2, 100.4, and she was very consistent with that until she dropped to 99.5 a few days ago, and then she popped back up to 100, and then yesterday her reading was 101.3, and then this morning her reading was 99.9. So you can see why temperatures can be a little frustrating.
Maddening.
And as for Myra, so 3 mornings ago her temp it dropped to 98.8. The following morning it was still 98.8, which was good news because that confirmed for us that because their temperature should drop and stay low until they deliver. Oh, we didn't get our temperature yet. I kind of figured it'd still be the same, but we'll still get it. But so her temperature stayed 98.8, and then yesterday it was 98.9, and so we were curious if maybe it was starting to change a little bit, maybe she was doing something, but she still got her puppies. So, you know, we'll see. I think she's just doing first-time mom things. Because if she had a bigger litter, I bet her body would be going into labor, like with that temp drop. If she had puppies, you know, if she looked like Robin over here, I bet you that temp drop would have triggered labor by now. Yeah. But I think she's just got a very standard 4 to 5 litter, or 4 to 5 puppy litter. And so she's just taking her time. What's up, Missy? Hi, Paris. So those are the updates on our mamas. Oh, you know what? Let me turn this around so I can say good morning to all of you. There we go. Oh, so much better. Kathy, how are you? She does have that deer in the headlights. Oh, you guys are so funny. Oops, sorry. Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. I was reading all the comments. Good morning, Jan. I know I greeted a bunch of you when I first signed on, but I don't quite remember exactly who, so if I get you twice, I'm sorry. But good morning, Stu. I know I didn't see you. Good morning to you. Good morning, Lisa and Stu. How are you? Shonda, how are you? I love seeing you. It's like I feel like we see you just once every so often, and so when we see you, it's always a nice reunion. Oops, sorry, I lost the live chat. Carrie, good morning. Oh gosh, afternoon. Oh no, it's still morning. Still morning.
Still morning. Still morning for a little bit.
Aw, thanks, Kathy. Karen, good morning. Leisha, good morning. I love that. Sue says, I was so used to getting up early for school, but now that I'm retired, Audrey's my alarm clock. Are you awake, Mom? Lick, lick. Are you awake? She sounds like Daisy. That's how Daisy is. Oh, Karen, you're funny too. Oh, Robin, we're missing her acrobatics, her pregnant acrobatics. She will do anything for a fly. She jumped really high. I wish I'd been able to show you guys that. She almost reached the top of the counter with her nose. Going up and down stairs. Good morning, Paula. Good morning, Letty. How are you? Robin going up the stairs is hilarious. For one, she doesn't go downstairs whatsoever, even the bed stairs. Hi, Mocha. Hi, Mocha. Mocha Jamocha. Mocha Jamocha. Oh, hi. So Robin going upstairs is hilarious because you know how toddlers go 2 feet at a time? Robin is doing the dog version of that, where she has she braces herself in front of that first step and she jumps out into the second, and when all 4 feet are on that step, then she'll jump up to the next one. And so where toddlers do 2 at a time, Robin is doing 4 at a time. Good morning, Amber. You two are so fun. You know, maybe Mocha might change my opinion on this, but I don't know if she'll ever really need a collar because she's just learned the perimeter just as she's growing up. Robin. So this is the laundry room, and where Paris is, that's a pocket door right there. That's cracked open. That goes into, it was my room, or my bathroom. We had the good fortune of finding a house that had a his and hers bathroom set up. But I'm not like really a super big on bathroom person. I don't have like a ton of shoes in my closet. And it's like this big giant fancy bathroom, and I wasn't really using it for all, you know, what it's meant to be used for. And so we decided with all the dogs, we wanted to install a puppy shower, a doggy shower. And so we decided to transform it into a doggy bathroom. And so now we have a shower, and we're gonna get like you know, those grooming tables where you can stand the dog up and then they're like counter height, so you can, you know, shave their bellies and do those sorts of things. We're gonna remove the tub and put one of those tables there, and that way it's got like running water, and the doggy bathroom has running water, and we can do deliveries in there, and so like the floor is heated, so we can even do a delivery in there and just turn the floor on, and that can serve as like a heating pad. But we're still working on it. It's a work in progress, but we do have the shower all set up. We received a fantastic donation from one of our puppy families and one of our longtime viewers, Mike and, or not one of them, two of, Mike and Susie. They have one of Remy's puppies, actually. They have a Kiwi from Remy's first litter. But they donated the funds for us to be able to get that doggy shower, so we love it. It's incredible, and it serves exactly the purpose we need, because we don't have to bend over, you know, with 12 dogs, that's a lot of bending just to, not even just baths, but grooming in general, which is why we're gonna get the grooming table too. But it's been, ever since we converted that, it's just been really, really nice. Me and Drew fit very nicely in his bathroom. I shouldn't say very nicely. It's a single, because there were his and hers bathrooms. That means that his bathroom is really small. There's only one sink, so we are kind of crammed in there. But I would prefer that than me just leaving that bathroom to just serve no purpose other than take up space, really, because like I didn't even like the shower in there. I started using Drew's shower because I didn't like the shower in there. It just made perfect sense to turn it into a dog bathroom, and the dogs love it too. It gives them extra, because of the way where it is. They have like a whole new chase route through here. If you have a dog, I'm sure your dog has some sort of chase route or running route through the house. That's one of their chase routes around the island and then back through. So it's been a really nice change. We should probably take you guys over to the puppies, huh? You want to go over to the puppies?
Sure.
All right. You guys want to go see the puppies?
They go home on Thursday. Wait, which puppies are you talking about?
I was talking about the little ones.
Oh, okay.
Because I was gonna turn on that camera separately. Well, we'll do a quick shot of these guys, and then we'll come turn on their stream. I'm sorry we haven't shown you more of their escapades outside and stuff. So we usually try to, I explained this a little bit in the video, but I was running out of time. we usually try to save their excursions and things for when we have their live stream going. With everything going on, it's just been easier, like in the mornings at 6 o'clock, to just take them outside and potty them, let them run around, instead of pulling out all the stuff to record and making a big production of it. Because then I need to come back in and do temperatures and all that sort of stuff. So that's why we haven't had as much of their excursions outside. You guys are so fun. We do want to bring them in the kitchen to play a little bit so that they can play with the big dogs and learn some manners before they leave. Because you guys need to learn some manners. It's kind of what we've been doing for some of their social hours. Usually what we do is we'll do the live stream right here in the dining room, and we'll bring them out and then some of our dogs in to play with them. Because we've been just so busy, and Robin is really crabby and unpredictable with nearly everybody, and so we don't want her with the puppies really at all. So that's why she has not been out with the puppies. What else? What else can we say about that? Oh, but about the socializing with the adults. So, but we have been bringing them into the kitchen. Guys, since we haven't been doing the formal sit down and pull them out of the pen and bring them over and play with them, since we haven't been doing a big formal production of that either, we've been bringing them into the kitchen instead to run around and play with the big dogs. All right, do you guys want to see the little puppies now? All right, on to the little puppies. We'll turn their stream on separate in a minute here. Because we gotta get their weight checks too. Remy. The doggy bathroom that I was talking about, that's the door right here. Oops. The door to that is right here. So it's a really quick, easy access point to go straight through to the kitchen. Let me... There they are. Hi, Remy. Oops. Who's a good girl? Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay. I messed with the setting. Sorry, Remy. I'm just trying to move your fur. Sorry. Hey, sorry. You're such a good girl. Hi, sweetie. How many loads of laundry do we do a week? That is a really good question. I've never even thought to like sit down and think about it. Right now it's probably inflated because we've got all the births to prepare for. But yeah, it's a lot. You're such a good girl. That's why it was, that's why we were so grateful for the package from Amber and her family, because one of the things that were like stressful and burdensome was, you know, we have a lot of towels and blankets for deliveries, but we don't have so many that it would cover 3 deliveries in a very short span of time. And so we just had that little bit of stress of knowing we had to get laundry done in the middle of the deliveries, when we knew we would be up all night with laboring moms and newborn puppies. And so getting that giant box of just nothing but towels and blankets was, you can see we're already using it. This is all from Amber and her family. And the blankets are super soft. And Remy's, oh, look at how Remy is enjoying them. But it took all of the stress off of knowing we had to get this laundry done in the meantime, because it was plenty to cover an entire delivery. And then enough receiving blankets for probably more puppies than we're gonna have if we had 3 big litters. They got us like definitely enough blankets for in case we had giant litters from every mom. Let me show you guys a little bit up close. Sorry, Remy. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, Remy. Oh, maybe she decides since I'm here she's gonna get up and get something to eat. No. Just repositioning. Hi, sweetie. Oh, you want pets from me? You were so silly. This is what she got up and out to do. Can I turn you guys around so I can see your faces? They're so precious. I can't get over how precious they each are. Jude. Calling this guy Jude, the tricolor. And our Blenheim girl, we're calling her Blessing. These were all names suggested by our YouTube viewers. We really appreciate the suggestions. We are terrible with names, and we've shared with you on some of these live streams some various examples of just how bad we are with names. But several of our dogs we just used the name their breeders gave them because we couldn't come up with something better. So we appreciate everybody's input for names because it's always nice to have something better than pink collar. So she's Mira. This is our black and tan girl, Mira. Oh, there's your mama. Oh, mama. There's mama. Go find mama. This black and tan boy, we're gonna call him Lunar. And when their families pick them, we will start calling them by the names that their families have chosen for them. Once their ears open and they can hear, they start picking them up really fast. It's incredible to see how quickly they start responding to them, because they'll, like 3.5, 4 weeks old, they will look over at us when we call their names. Those good puppies.
Oh, do you see what's on the TV right now?
What is it? Oh! Is there something new about it?
Yeah, the task force, or like the whatever independent organization that was doing.
One of my YouTube channels covered this case.
Yeah, they said that they concur that it was a drowning.
Ooh. How pretty is she? Oh. I've gotten Jude quite a bit. So not a lot will be very different between the black and tans markings wise, other than because their markings are they're so standard. You know, they're all going to have the brown essentially in the same places. It's more a matter of how much. But like on the legs, so like her little, oh, this is so sweet. Her little, her black pinky paw right here, that is so cute. I'm going to have to show this to Drew. But with the black and tans, any unique markings are usually real simple like that. They're not, black and tans are technically not supposed to have white, and so it's considered a mismarking, and so you'll see the white will be kind of variable between them. It's really difficult to have a perfectly colored cavalier. Years and years ago, and I wouldn't be surprised if it still happens, but years and years ago, breeders would do a lot of inbreeding in an effort to get the perfect coat colors. And of course, that's, you know, that's not good for them. I know, and you know what? He's got a few hearts. So he's got, so Carrie mentioned this heart right here. So there's that heart. Then he's got this heart. And then he's got an upside down heart over here. So it's, you see this one and that one. He's got 3 hearts on his backside. He's like a little Valentine's Day puppy. A little Valentine's Day card. Oh man, he would have been a perfect Valentine's Day gift. Don't you want to come play over here? Her face is starting to get unsquished. She's starting to look a little more aerodynamic. What made her delivery so difficult, and what we didn't catch on the stream, what was missed by the interruption from YouTube, when she was crowning, she should come out nose first. Like, this is how we should first see her. But when she was crowning, when her head started coming through, what I saw at the birth canal was, let me show you, she's not gonna cooperate. It was her face, essentially. This is what was at the birth canal. And that was what made her delivery so difficult, because trying to squeeze that through as opposed to this, you know, and doing this, it then eases the wider space. But she was just coming out like a cork. She was like that. And so you can kind of see where her face is still a little squished, because it was real squishy. It was all squished up, like her nose was kind of squished up. But it seems to be evening out already. They were all very, very big puppies, and they're all still gaining really, really well. Really impressed with how, I mean, each of them is really strong feeders. We didn't really have to teach any of them. I mean, in the first, it's pretty standard to have to show them kind of what to do, because it's like they have that urge to feed, but they get so like eager and anxious to do it. They get like so ahead of themselves. They need help kind of calming down and slowing down in order to do it the right way. And so that's kind of what we have to make sure we're teaching them, so that then when like we aren't in there, or when we're asleep at night, we know that they're able to find a nipple to nurse. And some puppies it takes a few days. Some puppies don't pick it up for a few days, and if we have a runt puppy, oftentimes they're too weak to suck very well or to even latch. So if we have a small puppy, that's when we have to get up like throughout the night to purposefully latch them. These days right now, with a litter that is healthy like this, everybody can find the nipples okay. We just kind of, throughout the night, I don't set my alarm. Like right now, I usually am setting my alarms, but right now I'm not setting my alarms because I'm sleeping so lightly with all of our moms that it hasn't really been necessary. But I just, whenever I open my eyes, probably every like hour and a half, I just come over here and peek on them just to make sure everybody is happy. And I can do a good head count, that they're either nursing, or if they're sleeping, they've got nice full bellies. If one is sleeping, if they're away from the nest and they don't have a very full belly, I'll make sure they get on and latch. And then Drew and I usually, so we do this kind of staggered. So I'll get up and then he'll get up, and I'll get up and he'll get up. And so he does the same sort of thing. I'm sharing it from my perspective, but he does the same sort of thing. And then we rotate. And then we'll check, like, you know, is the heating pad still on, see if Remy needs water, that sort of stuff. If you've had a baby before, or if you have a wife who's had a baby, or a girlfriend who's, if you've had any babies, any in your family, you probably know that in this beginning here, night is day and day is night. I'm gonna go ahead and put this up on the little holder thing.
You want to weigh them?
Well, I was gonna put it up on the holder thing first. But yes, we do need to weigh them. We gotta get their 3-day weights. Look at how cute Blessing is. I love how she's holding her paws over it looks like Lunar. Man, if we didn't have Mocha, I would be all over Mira right now.
Yeah, Mira is,
She is a very fine puppy.
yes, she is. Oh, you got stuff.
It's another AKC litter too. They're AKC.
Yes, they are. Oh, my luck.
All right, bear with me here. I want to get you guys the best angle. And of course, Remy is going to change that with one move. Aw, Carrie, thank you. Carrie says Remy's entire litter is gorgeous. You guys are so sweet. Man, I'm growing more and more in love with the black and tans, which is really funny because they were my least favorite color when we first got into Cavaliers. Not because like I had anything against the color, it's just that to me it was just so, I saw it all the time with Dobermans and Rottweilers. There's so many breeds that have that color pattern that I favored the Blenheims and the tricolors, but even more so the Blenheims because they're so unique. I'd had tricolors and other breeds before, so I really liked the Blenheims. But I ended up with Daisy as my baby, and so tricolors began to grow on me, and even when we got Macchiato. So we got Macchiato because we knew that a black and tan stud bred with a Blenheim will produce, you know, a rainbow of coat colors. And but even when we got Macchiato, I was so unenthused with black and tan that I didn't really want to get him. Do you remember that, Drew?
Yeah.
And
You were very blah.
And let me get it.
We got lucky with Macchiato, though.
Yeah, and Drew kept saying to me, we don't have to use him, we don't have to use him. And so, and then as he grew up, I was like, oh, he is kind of pretty. And so I was starting to think about, you know, maybe having a little more variety than just the Blenheims with the Blenheim moms. And Spike and our moms make, they really do make some really nice looking puppies. Daisy and Spike's puppies are beautiful. Spike and Paris's puppies are beautiful. But I gotta say that since beginning Macchiato's puppies,
Macchiatos are knockouts.
they really are. They're stunning.
The #1 stars.
They're so pretty. And I can't tell what it is because I don't know, like I can't figure out what it is. It's not all of the different colors in one litter because Remy's first litter was also a knockout. So
Right,
like,
even though they were all
Blenheims.
Which,
But they were all so beautiful. And so that's not it. I don't know.
No, I think it's like the Macchiato's, his coat color, it's like it makes all the other colors coming from the mom, like, even more rich.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
And, because that was the one thing that really stood out from Remy's first litter versus any of, like...
Oh yeah, their coats were so dark.
Yeah, exactly. The coat color was much darker than anything we had seen with Spike.
You know, I think I read something about breeding black and tans with something will
There's also
enrich their...
Yeah, isn't there like some blue merle too?
Yes.
That terrible blue merle.
Yeah, breeding the terrible blue merle. Well, you don't want to breed blue merles with the blue merle. That is what's dangerous. That's what you do not want to do.
That can be unhealthy.
But just an individual blue merle puppy is not a reason to necessarily be concerned about particular things. If we were to breed 2 blue merles together, I would advise you against getting any of our puppies.
Any dogs that are they're displaying blue merle, like if for instance when
Blue merles in like Australian shepherds, border collies, they're in so many different breeds. They're just less common with cavaliers.
For instance, who just came over? I can't remember their name now. Puppy that stayed over.
Oh, Juno's mom,
Juno is a...
She is a beautiful blue merle.
Yeah,
oh my goodness, she's so pretty.
Yeah, she's a beautiful blue merle.
And she's lost all the puppy chunk.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so pretty.
But if we were to take Juno and mate her with...
Beatrice.
Another Blenheim that is... Another cavalier that is displaying blue merle coloring. That's where it gets...
And even like separating apart from that, I would be uncomfortable just breeding a blue merle anyway. Just like blue merle to like Spike, for instance, who carries the blue merle gene. So he's a Blenheim who carries the blue merle gene. I would be uncomfortable just bringing it that close genetically speaking. It would make me uncomfortable doing that just for the puppies that result.
Yeah, it's not blue merle dominant. Like that's,
blue merle dominant. That's the language.
Yeah, that's the language. Because Juno is blue merle dominant, and then her parents were blue merle recessive. So anyway.
Can you go outside for me? Can you go outside? Can you go outside, please?
No.
Alright, so I gotta get some weights. Remy wanted to go outside, so it was great timing. Let me back this up a little bit.
Do you want something?
And we can kind of tilt this up so that you and I can talk.
Do you want something to put underneath that so it's a little bit more, or is it good?
What do you mean?
I was just saying something hard underneath the scale.
Oh, we can grab something.
Scale on a scale.
I can't believe we're making this 3 litters thing work.
Knock on wood.
I can't, I did not picture us weighing puppies over here, and I didn't think we'd actually be able to make it work.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh, it's really crooked. you ready? I will write if you wanna weigh and hold the puppies up to the camera. We've got Jude first.
Jude.
And so, as far as reservations are concerned, we will be.
Hey, Jude.
As far as reservations are concerned, we will be. Like, their birthday kind of has nothing to do with it. The longer Robin and Myra go, the longer you guys get to know these guys.
Yeah.
Because we're timing it based off of the third litter, just to make it easy.
Yeah, reservation day.
That way, no matter when we do it, then the puppies will at least be 2 weeks old, and you've had the 2 weeks to see what they're like. And I reached out to a couple of families this morning. We have a few families that are priority families that have been putting in for puppies for the last like 3 or more litters. There's a criteria we picked to have them as priority families. Basically, the families that have been putting in requests for puppies, and each time we run out of puppies. And unfortunately, some of those families, like, they would put in their request right at 1 o'clock on the dot. And so, especially with having 3 litters this time, what we'll do is be in touch with all of our families, but prior to reservation day, we'll find out from the families which puppies they want. I think it's 3 families. We'll find out which puppies they want, if they're picking a puppy from these groups. And then we will let you guys know so that you guys know which puppies won't be available.
Oh, that's right. You want to turn the camera around?
Oh, yeah.
So that way the microphone works a little better.
Oh, yeah.
He's barking. That way people can hear him.
Oh, much better, you're right. Yeah. But reservations are hopefully going to be a lot smoother this time, because we hope to have... Why are you looking at me like this?
No.
Because we're doing all the 3 litters together, we are going to hopefully not run out of puppies. We just have the 3 families. I just wanted to mention that before we got too much further into this. I just wanted to mention so that everybody knew, just for transparency's sake. We do have 3. I think it's 3. Don't quote me. I think it's 3. I need to double check. But I reached out to a couple of them this morning just to find out
what they were thinking.
What they were thinking already. I don't think anybody is particularly like attached to any of these puppies so far. So if don't let it intimidate you that we have families that are being given priority.
There's still lots of puppies to come.
They have, but these families have like very particular, they want certain gender with a certain color. So, I need to like,
You're feeling,
I'm like, yeah.
What's your coffee? You want to grab, you can grab one of my shirts right there. Up there, next to the green one is that really thin surf one. Yeah.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Well, that's not going to cover my cleavage.
Yeah, well, if you zip it up.
Zip it.
Yeah. I like it when you wear my shirts. He's so cute. Oh my goodness, Jude, you are so stinking cute.
Oh, he's so cute. He's adorable.
No.
The closet has a nice little spotlight for the puppies.
Yeah, it does. It really does. Here, we'll pull closer. Right? Say hi,
He's so
buddy.
cute.
Yes. Oh, say hey, buddy. Come on.
He was 372 yesterday.
372.
He's already gained almost 100 just in those 2 days.
Okay, let's see. Go from 372 to 402.
402, so 30 grams. So you can kind of see him slowing down his rate of growth a little bit. It's, you know, first he put on first he put on 64. And then he put on, it was like upper 30s, upper 40s.
It's like 40s.
Yeah. And now it's slowed down to 30 grams.
That's good though. We're getting healthy. We're not turning into big old chunky monkeys.
That was another thing I wanted to mention to families is that even though they're big as newborn puppies, that does not mean they're going to be big cavaliers. They just had a lot of space in there, and Remy went her whole pregnancy and then some.
I will say though that this little girl's paws are huge for the age. Like they are.
Yeah, they're a little big for kids.
Yeah, his too though. Man,
Hers are.
Hers are like.
Hers are pretty normal.
Yeah, pretty normal size.
Oh, I did. You were in here for. Oh, and you guys, she's got it on the other paw too. I let her black pinky.
Oh, that's so cute.
And then on this paw.
Yeah, she's got a pinky and a pointer.
Uh-huh.
You're so silly.
Oh man, if we did not already have Mocha.
Oh, what's wrong, sweetheart?
Do you think we could bring home Mocha?
Oh. Hi, sweetheart. You're so sweet. Yeah.
Oh, you were so fresh.
That's miracle. This is. What do we call this one?
Blessing.
Blessy.
This is Mira.
Mira and Blessy. Alright, Blessy.
Her face is starting to unsmush.
I saw that.
She's got her little nose ridge right here.
Yeah.
She's starting to get her macchiato nose, and she's got it too since she was breech and didn't have all that.
Little smush.
She's got the little airplane, the pointer,
It's like the airplane wing.
Yeah, that Macchiato's puppies, compared to Spike's puppies, they are very different when they're born.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, it's okay. All right, so what was she?
I'm sorry. So yesterday she was 430.
Oh, that's right. She was
the day before, she was 392, and she was born at 318.
Yeah, so she's already gone over 100. 112 and all right, here we go. Hold still, baby. Hold still. Oh. It's okay. You are just 460.
460. Oh, she's slowing down too. I love when they do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, they're both gaining 30. That's awesome sauce. That's fantastical. Oh.
So Lunar is next.
Lunar boy.
So yesterday he was 370. The day before he was 300.
Oh my gosh.
I know. He was born at 278.
So here's Lunar. Yeah, hi buddy. Man, holy
See,
smokes.
I love the black and tan now.
Yeah.
I didn't used to care for the ruby or the black and tan, and then Teddy changed my mind on rubies, and just having the black and tan puppies, they're beautiful.
His black, it's like you rotate it, and it's like some of it is shiny and a certain light, but you turn it and then it disappears. Like the shininess disappears. It's very dynamic, very dynamic. He's a very dynamic puppy. Good boy.
Look at that guard dog.
Yeah,
he's gonna be a real rough, tough guard dog.
Tough guard doggy. Okay, so what was he before?
370 yesterday.
That's right. So 370.
370. He was born at 280. Or I'm sorry, he was born at 278. Went to 330, and then went to 370.
Jeez.
So I had a jump of 40 yesterday.
Okay, here we go.
Jump of 50, jump of 40.
394.
Oh wow, that's like perfect. So we had a gain of 24.
Yeah.
Hey, we hear ya. I'm sure Mom is already at the door, ready. She's all done and wondering why I'm not there waiting for her. And then Mira.
Talking about Mira.
Ah, she's so pretty. Hey, Jean.
Hi, Jean.
Blessing is capturing Jean's heart.
Oh, yeah.
Aw, Jean.
It's a blessing.
Yes.
She's not gonna be little blessing. She's gonna be big blessing.
I don't think she's necessarily gonna be that big.
Look at the hair.
Well, so.
Look at the paws. Look at these paws.
Okay, but this just might mean she'll be 16 pounds instead of 15.
Yeah, true. Well, with Remy and Macchiato being their parents, Macchiato's 24 pounds.
Yeah, but it's not big.
Yeah, he's not. It's not fat. He is.
I will be right.
Yeah.
I will be right. I win.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh,
It's okay.
she's
Okay.
she's so sweet. And her so if you could see her, she's got a little bit of a wrinkly face still from her smush, but it's starting to.
Smush. What
Her head is starting to.
What was Mira before? 314.
Yes, 314.
And she, oh, that's right, because she was gaining.
She was only gaining.
Yeah.
She was born in 288. She gained 12, went to 300, and then she gained 14, went to 314. Yeah, so she's only been gaining 12 and 14.
Let's see what she's at now. All right, any guesses?
330.
354.
Whoa! Holy smokes! She's going backwards.
So she just gained 40. So good. No, that's good. I mean,
Aw.
so she's kind of. So 402.
Oh.
That's it. It's so interesting. The first two born are over the 400s, and the second two born are in the 300s. And I don't know. It's kind of, to me, it's.
Man, if you had told me that her puppies were going to be this big, I would have been scared off from doing that delivery.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are so sweet. I'm going to go get Remy.
It's okay.
The puppies are like, where did Mom go? She's been gone for way too long. Oh, let me get this plugged in.
Oh, open mouth and everything. He's open his little mouth. Look at that. He's come on. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Good boy, Lunar. It's okay. Good boy. Good boy, Lunar. Good boy. Here she comes. Here she comes.
Love Remy.
No, Remy.
She runs into the house and it's like she's so happy to have her babies to
Yeah.
come to.
She's
Come on, sweetie. Come on, sweetie.
Come on.
Over here, this way, this way, this way. Come on. Oh, what a good girl.
Good girl. Your puppies need you. Yeah, your puppies need you. Oh, yes, I know. I love you too. I love you too. Here.
But her whole run,
Oh.
whenever she, if she's been outside or if she's been away from the puppies at all, when she comes in to be back with them, she barrels through the house with such a joy and just reckless abandon.
Yeah. She really isn't, like, all the other dogs could be barking bloody murder at her as she's, bounding through the house, and she couldn't care less. She's just like, I gotta get to my puppies.
And she's wagging her tail so fast
Yeah.
the whole time.
Furiously.
And she's so lanky that it's really kind of funny because she just kind of barrels through. She's not very graceful, I'll put it that way.
It's okay, sweetheart. Come on, Mira. Come on, Mira. Come on, Mira. You gotta move your little head up a little bit, sweetheart. Come on, Mira.
This is what I was talking about earlier, where they'll need help latching when they get like super eager and anxious and get ahead of themselves, and they get freaking upset and frustrated. Mira.
Mira on the wall. Who's the hungriest of them all? Come on, you silly thing. There it is. See? This hurts.
Just up for a second.
You want me to turn? I'll turn. Yeah, it's easier when you're like reaching. Remy, you gotta eat some more food, baby girl. I don't know if we need to go get some. Looks like she was almost trying to eat your finger.
Remy, you're getting in the way, sweetie.
Good girl. Good girl. Good girl.
Come on.
Remy, it's okay. Trying to get her on?
Nope.
Oh.
Either position.
It's okay. Oh.
Oh, there she goes.
It sounded like she clicked on.
Click. Sorry, guys. Just a second. Careful.
That hurt.
I love when they're doing the bobbing.
Yeah. The yanking on the nipples.
Oh, this litter is so beautiful. I feel like Mira was sent to us from Betty. Mira is Betty's. She's like a tribute to Betty. Betty was so beautiful. I really loved her. She was a hard one to lose. It's so nice to see such healthy puppies.
Yeah.
It can be really discouraging when we have a litter like Missy's, and we logically know that, the last, however many 4 or 5 litters were all really healthy, and that's exceedingly rare because it's kind of standard and expected to have 1, sometimes 2 puppies pass away from every litter. And so we've been really, really lucky to have so many healthy puppies. And so when Missy had her 9 in August, logically in our heads, we know, I think it was Nisho who, and I could be wrong, so if I'm wrong, I apologize for giving credit to the wrong person, but Nisha worded it best by saying that nature was just balancing it out to a more standard litter because we lost 3 puppies in that litter, and so that one was a big loss. And
That's the most we've ever lost.
Yeah, we fought really hard for those puppies, and puppies that we thought were doing well suddenly would go downhill when we were spending our energy on the sick puppies, and this litter kind of really rushed in. Drew wasn't home when they came, and so it was just it was rough from the beginning, and those litters can be really discouraging because 3 losses is difficult. But I mean, she still had 6 really healthy puppies, and so when a normal litter size for a Cavalier is between 4 and 5, we're still lucky to have 6 very healthy puppies. But just having the loss of 3 is still discouraging. Oh, look at her. She's like, that one's all empty. I want a different one. I like to watch this sort of behavior. This is kind of what shows us what sort of puppies are they. Like when she when she can tell that this puppy is on this nipple, how does she react to that? Does she take it as an opportunity to take a nipple that's already been primed and started? Or does she turn away and look for a different one? And it's really telling to see what they do. And sometimes they'll do one and then do the other, and it can change. But like it was good to see her. It was good to see her kind of poke and prod and see that nipple was taken, and then back away and look the other direction. a more dominant dog will, you know, even when they're this young, it's in their instincts to just go until they get what they need, to meet their needs at you know, whatever cost. And so, maybe not at whatever cost, but just at, you know, at the cost of the other puppies they're okay with because they're more dominant. And so it's interesting to see, you know, that she'll go look for another one. It usually shows that she's probably less likely to be dominant. But we wouldn't draw that whole conclusion off of just one action. It's more of a pattern. We watch over the coming weeks. We'll watch how they behave. It was just a really good moment to point out to you guys what we watch for. Just kind of all the time between all of the puppies, every time they feed. And we just kind of keep mental track of how they treat each other when they are hungry, when they want more milk, and the nipples are taken.
I am very, I'm curious if puppies that come from smaller litters are like more considerate. Not that I'm using a word.
No, I know what you mean.
Where puppies coming from bigger litters are more, I guess you'd say, selfish.
Yeah, they learn to like.
Gotta watch out.
Every man for himself.
Right. Because.
Well, Remy, that doesn't help.
We've had, 3 litters now that were 4 or below.
So there was Pom Pom's first litter.
Yeah.
This litter. We haven't had that many small litters.
I hope there was one more litter. There was 4.
Pom's litter was the 3.
What about her second litter? She has 6?
Her second litter?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was 6. It was like 3 and 3. Okay, Blessing, are you hungry or are you just wanting to eat to go to sleep? I think that might be it. I think she is a chunk. Even picking her up, she feels like a brick.
Which one?
Blessing.
Blessing.
I love that name for her. It's so pretty.
Yeah.
Like, she has such I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just her against all the dark puppies, but she has a very angelic look about her. Do you see it?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
I don't know if it's like the way, I love how her markings are right here. You know, I think those are what would have been, you know, it's like a thumbprint mismarking, but it'll blend a little bit more as she gets older, and so it's going to kind of come in a little bit. I think it's going to be so pretty. Because it makes like a perfect white circle around her thumbprint. Yeah, she'll probably be a pretty solid cavalier. But I mean, we were talking about that before when we were comparing Remy to Daisy with our spring litters. And we had families come over, and then like, it was the friends that took home Freckles and Molly. She was like, I would have gotten a puppy from, or Molly's family. She's like, I would have gotten a puppy from Remy's litter if I had realized that this is what you meant by big. Because she said she wanted a small puppy, and so she wanted to wait for Daisy's litter. And her friend came over. Yeah. Her friend got Freckles.
Yeah.
And her friend came over and saw Remy and was like texting her pictures and videos of her saying she's not as big as we thought. She's lanky. She's not like, she's still like 20 pounds, but it's in her
legs.
Yeah, it's
long torso.
Yeah, she's just and like Macchiato, in sort of a similar way, he's short, like he's not a bigger dog overall. He's just very solid. But this litter of 4, this is like a perfect number for Remy. She seemed a little overwhelmed with her first litter with 6. And this 4, quantity of 4 is just, it doesn't take up too much time for her to potty them all and meet all their needs. And then she can get some water, some food, and then she has some time to rest. The more puppies you have, the more time all that stuff takes, and they just get more exhausted, more burnt out quickly. And we saw it with Pom, too, when Pom had her litter of 2. So she actually had a litter of 3, but one passed away. She had a little teeny tiny runt. This was about a year ago. And so she, with that litter of 2, she put her everything into those puppies, Roman and Blue. She loved them so much. It was really sweet. It was like she only had the 2 puppies, and so she wasn't overwhelmed. She spent all day, every day in her pen with her puppies. We usually try to make sure that we pull the moms aside and give them some me time. We'll invite them up onto our bed to sleep and snuggle so that they can have some time away from their puppies and, be dogs for a minute, because they get burnt out really quickly. They'll burn out really bad by about 2 weeks, when the puppies are about 2 weeks old, if we don't do this. And when they burn out like that, it's really difficult because we have to almost force them to come back and feed their puppies, and it's miserable for them, because we hate forcing them to do something that they don't want to do like that. But we have to when, the puppies need to be fed. So, because we hated forcing them to do that, we started doing this. We started this little routine, or we just made a point. It started kind of at night. We would just invite Mom up in bed with us to relax. 7 o'clock in the evening. You guys got to check him out. He's underneath blessing there. And so it started with like evenings in the bed with us at night, and that turned into like morning. Not really a walk outside, but we would go out. So we'll go outside with the mom and just kind of enjoy the morning with her beyond just pottying, and let her have some time in the sun and walk around the yard a little bit, just get some fresh air. And that burnout really extended from like 2 weeks to about 4 weeks. They started burning out a lot later than usual. But Pom Pom, when she had only those 2 puppies, she didn't want to do any of that time away. She didn't want to come get up in bed. She did not want to snuggle. She did not want to be with us. She wanted to be with her puppies all the time. It was really fascinating because it even seemed to like change her personality for the better. Before she had that litter, she was really, I'm trying to think of a good adjective for her. What's a good adjective for Pom before her first litter? Compared to now. Oh, I don't think he heard me. It's like they really softened her. Roman and Blue, they really softened her up. And in hindsight, now that we've seen her with her second litter with more puppies, with having that kind of hindsight and seeing how she is with more puppies, I feel a little bit more confident in saying that she was that way with her 2 puppies because it was only 2. And even when her puppies from this most recent litter started going home, her relationship with Amelia and Mocha got really strong. She became very close to them. And when Amelia went home, I don't know if we could have sent Mocha home to another family, or she probably would have gone through a pretty, dogs can go through little depressions, and she would have had a really hard time with it. Oh, Robin's coming to visit. Shh. Don't let Remy see. Don't let Remy see, Robin. How are you feeling? How are you feeling, Robin? No. How you doing, Myra? Robin, leave Remy alone. We don't want to stress her out.
I think Daisy Lulu is looking for her. I just let her inside. She went sprinting downstairs.
Aww. I need to go spend time with my Daisy. She got booted out of the bedroom since we've got Remy here, and then we've got these 2 girls. For one, we need the space on our bed, but 2, Robin and Daisy don't get along very well these days. Do moms go through depression losing their babies? So, depending on the mom... Myra, I'm right here. Depending on the mom, depending on the situation, So I actually have a video if you're curious. I made a video when Pom lost that little girl from her litter a year ago. I made a video about it if you wanted to see kind of how she reacted, because she had a really strong reaction. Our strongest reaction was from Missy, who carried her puppy around all over our bedroom, and she was almost like nesting, and she was searching for places. She would go behind the chaise that we have next to our bed. We have it kind of at an angle from the wall, and so she would go to the narrowest point, and she put the puppy down and kind of like, scratched the floor, like made a bed, and put the puppy down and then laid with him for about a minute, and then she would pick him back up in her mouth, and she'd bring him back over to us, and she wouldn't do it to me. She would approach Drew, because I think that they see Drew, they live in, an order of hierarchy, and so from their perspective, Drew is alpha to me. And because they're just incapable of seeing anybody on a level, like an even level. And so whenever I talk about the dogs, having a preference for Drew, we're not being sexist. That's just the way they do things, and Drew is more dominant than me in their world. So we just try to respect that. It really helps. But Missy came over to Drew, and she was holding the puppy in her mouth and just was crying and crying, just whining. It was so sad. And so it was like if she could have spoken, she would have been saying like,
No, Robin.
come here, Remy.
Oh, coffee. Oh, coffee.
And so eventually we had to take the puppy from Missy and just kind of force her back to her puppies. With Pom Pom, that was why I wanted to videotape Pom Pom and put a video together. And I do have like a trigger warning in there, so that if you're sensitive to sensitive stuff, I do have a little trigger warning, and to give a little notice of where to skip if you don't want to see the part where she's with her baby, when we're showing her that her baby's passed away. But it was really sad. Pom Pom also had a really sad reaction, and we had like some ideas on how to remove the puppy, and it didn't go very well. She didn't handle it too well, so we documented it and I put it together in a video. So it is there if you did want to see kind of how they react when they realize that one of their puppy is gone. I agree, Alicia, I agree. And I think like when they have the other puppies too, it really helps with like the out of sight, out of mind when they come back and focus. We've kind of learned that usually helps the most, the fastest, is to get their attention back on the puppies they do have. But man, when Missy lost that one, was it like an unexpected loss? Why was she so... Because a lot of times they, like sometimes they don't really care.
Yeah.
Like Missy didn't really care about her recent losses.
I can't remember what it was that...
How cute they are. There's Robin Dog. She's not letting me forget that she's over here. Oh, and you know what? I will try to remember to do this. I say that because we've had so much going on. I'm very forgetful. I apologize in advance. For anybody new to us, I am really sorry to tell you that I am really, I get distracted really easily. And so if I say I'm going to do something, if I'm going to send you something and I do not mind if you remind me, because a lot of times I will have the whole message typed up with the photos and everything, and I got distracted when I was, close to sending it and put my phone down and then you know, then it idled and I completely forget about it. And so if you're expecting to hear from me and you don't, please don't be afraid to send a message that says, hey, you know, you said you were going to do this. Did you forget? I won't be offended. I won't be upset. But that's just a little bit about me. I'm not proud of it. I do my best. I try to make notes. I try to remember, but usually I don't usually forget to do it. It's more like I get distracted mid-errand.
You have a ton going on right now.
Yeah, and so we're usually trying to do multiple things at once. So I'll be texting a family while also setting up a live stream, and then if there's a problem with YouTube, then I'll start focusing on that more than my text, and it's just like things like that. There's Remy. Good girl, Remy dog. You gotta put some weight on you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We need to put some
Yes.
meat on them bones.
She's still getting her prenatals too. She's nursing these guys, and so
Reminding me.
as long as she's nursing, she'll still get her prenatals, just like people. And then she's also going to be dewormed when we start deworming them. Worms pass through breast milk real easily, so and with, you know, mom going outside all the time where there's other dogs, where there's, you know, we live out in the country, and so there's in close proximity there's farm animals, and with, you know, us living in farm country, with all the plowing, things get moved a lot. You know, things can transport, the different bugs and parasites can transport from, you know, a neighbor miles away to our house pretty easily, just with how much the soil gets moved and plowed. And so we are very big on the preventatives. And they get dewormed, the puppies get dewormed, but mom does too.
Good girl, right? Good girl. Yeah, good girl taking your
Because she can catch it so easily.
Right.
And if they catch worms and you know, the worms, they have a pretty good plan to live where they just occupy the gut and collect all the food that the puppies are eating. And so the puppies, they get skinny quick. Our first ever encounter with worms was with Spike, and we weren't very familiar with worms at first. And worms it's one of those things where I think some people feel like it's an issue with hygiene. Like, oh, those people aren't taking care of their dogs. But it's so transmittable that it can be picked up so easily. You know, they can be picked up through their paws. They can latch on their paws.
Worms for dogs are like colds for people.
Yes. Oh, that is a good way to put it. They are like colds for people. But they can wreak havoc on their bodies if not caught. And so what happened with Spike was we started noticing him getting really skinny, but he was still eating all the time. And we were going through so much food that it was like, where's all this food going? Well, it was going to the worms. We took him to the vet, and the vet like took one look at him and knew it was worms, and gave him a good dose of dewormer, and sent us home with dewormer for everybody else too, because it's so contagious. But worms happen a lot, and so it's good to prevent. If Remy were to come in having picked up worms, they will get it right from the breast milk. And so she'll get her she'll get her doses of dewormer when they get theirs. And then we just stay on top of it to keep from them ever getting it. The dewormer does not work against the larva, and so when we redose, that's really what the redosing is for, is to get any like leftover larvae that may have since hatched. But we think one of our dogs may have had worms recently based on something we found in the house. And so everybody recently got a big dose of dewormer. because the Pyrantel that we give, so it's effective, it's indicated for a couple types of worms, and then if you adjust the dose accordingly, it will also be effective against additional types of worms. And so our dogs all got the grand dose so that whatever kind of worms it was, we knew that it was going to help. But during all this worm stuff, we learned quite a bit, and one of those was that it's really common, if not normal, for mama dogs to have worms laying dormant, like before they ever even have had puppies for the first time. That they'll have worms that are just in their guts laying dormant, not active, just there waiting for the right time. And something about being pregnant will activate them, and they'll start growing and reproducing. And so that's one of the reasons that it's part of protocol in veterinary practice to deworm mama dogs.
No.
And so, and dewormer is really safe too for puppies. Has a really good safety profile. Very few side effects, if there's any. I don't think I've ever heard of side effects like for any dogs, but you know, there's always something that could happen. Remy keeps them so clean. You're such a good girl. You are such a good girl, Remy. Look at them all fighting for the milk. You're a good girl. Oh my goodness. That was quite a burp. Hey there, Joe.
Harvey the wonder hamster. He doesn't bite, he doesn't scoop, he only runs around on his hamster wheel. Harvey the wonder hamster. Hey, Harvey. Hey, Joseph.
I'll show you guys. Rabbit. Oh my gosh, it's coming down. Hi, sweetie. Hi. You can't come in here, baby. That wasn't an invitation. That was just me telling you you're cute. Sue has a very, very good point. Doing a fecal, having a fecal done on your puppy for the first vet visit is always a good idea. We would encourage it because if for any other reason but for where we live, you just never know what they could have picked up. I've heard of dogs picking up, like, based on region, they'll, like, be carriers of different things. You know, as far as we know, our dogs don't have anything. They've had, they have their annuals, their fecals, and all that stuff. And so, you know, as of their most recent visits, they're all good. But it's not abnormal to hear of animals or people even who are used to a certain bug because of where they live, and their body just knows how to work with it. But if you take a puppy home, let's say that they do have, one of our dogs has this bug that they just kind of can live with, but your puppy isn't going to live in the same environment. And so it's an unlikely scenario, but just a good reason to just have a fecal done, just to make sure everything is good. Make sure everything is clear. And then if anything shows up, then your vet can give you something for it. And so you won't have, 3 days won't go by and then you'll have, you know, liquid diarrhea all over your living room floor. You know, we would hate, oh my gosh, we would hate for that to happen. We've heard from families in the past where they would bring their puppy home, and it would not be too long after they got home. They would get into something would happen, but we had a couple of situations where we heard from families about they were looking for suggestions with how to use the tray when their puppy was sick because they had this diarrhea from getting into something. And if it can be avoided, that's always helpful. And so doing a fecal is a good way to do that, is kind of what I'm getting at. Having a fecal done is a good way to prevent it before you get to that point. So even if they're not symptomatic of anything, if they're not having diarrhea, just to do it anyway. Who's a good girl?
Good girl, Robin. Good girl.
Oops. Robin is panting again. Her panting is driving me crazy, you guys, because according to the literature, she should have had puppies by now, according to this panting. She sounds like she just ran a marathon. Pant, 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 pant. And it's another thing that's kind of weird. We noticed last time, and we didn't know if maybe it was because I was female, because we couldn't think of any other reason. But when Robin gets close to labor, she starts getting clingy with me. And she's really much more of a man's dog, and so she's always really clingy with Drew. And so it's unusual for her to be clingy with me. That's something we noticed last year, and she seems to be doing that again this year. Robin. Oh man, Myra did use the potty tray last night.
Myra,
A lot.
yeah, Myra, I saw her.
I'm so proud of you.
She's,
Oh, is it lunch? Oh my goodness. Let's see if there's one between.
Direction? There's a puppy.
I think it's a puppy. It's so hard to tell with her milk. It sounds like a dog. Why does it sound like a dog?
The swelling is practically gone.
I would say practically.
Did
But it's a lot better.
Did he take medicines from her?
Yeah.
We're getting there. We're
When
getting
I
there.
squeeze my eye, like there's this
It's
weird.
probably gonna hurt.
No, it feels weird. Like some swelling goes into the corner, and like gets squished. It's
Yeah.
weird.
Of your eye.
Yeah.
In fact, it's
here.
time you can take more medicine. So
Alright.
why don't we take more?
All right.
Remember that?
I'm probably gonna take Daisy down to the basement to give her some one-on-one time. It's so ridiculous. She goes nuts when I let them out. She won't go outside to potty. Usually, you know how she won't go outside to potty because she'll come right into the bedroom? No, she doesn't go outside to potty. She's jumping up in my arms. She's like jumping up so high that I can just catch her when she's up.
I have a doggy.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too. Oh, I wish you'd seen it.
I see it in the purple pocket.
You're gross, Dad.
Wait, what did he say?
Nothing.
Being gross.
Being a gross daddy. Big daddy.
I might be able to go to school tomorrow. Yay!
Hey, I don't want you to feel pressure to be in school just for attendance purposes. Okay? Because look at me. When you're not feeling well, you're not learning either. You're not learning well either. And so it really is better to just stay home and get the rest that you need so that when you do go back, you can learn what you're being taught.
Alright.
Okay? Because when you force yourself to go to school when you're not feeling well, you're gonna be not feeling well for longer because your body really needs rest to get better.
Alright.
Okay? And so I'm proud of you for making the choice to stay home again today. You didn't want to. But I know you really want that attendance award, and so I just want you to know that we are still very proud of you for making it to school, even when you're not feeling well, because you've gone to school on some pretty crummy feeling days, trying to go, and so I'm proud of you for sticking it out. That's very mature of you. Because when you're an adult, you'll have to go to work when you're not feeling well. You'll have to go to work even with swollen eyes. And so I just want you to know that it's okay if you don't get the attendance award, okay?
Alright.
It's probably better to do the mature thing and stay home and get better and
So you can
prevent everybody else from being exposed to whatever's going on. Because usually, I mean, this isn't contagious, but other things are contagious when you're sick, so. I don't like when schools have that attendance award thing. Because I don't think it rewards the right behavior. I shouldn't encourage kids to come to school when they're not feeling well.
I love you.
Me too.
I'm gonna take my medicine.
Oh, that's what I was gonna go help you do. Yes, Robin, are you having puppies yet? You're panting like you're gonna. What's up? You wanna go back outside?
Myra. 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 Daisy, hush.
Are you do like a hand, or are you doing lip break?
Oh, I'm doing break. Maybe I'm not starting with
Put on some clothes.
Oh. Darn it.
Sorry.
Hi, Myra. Wait, where's Robin?
Outside.
Oh, okay. Daisy, hush.
Yeah. Phone. Mechanical pencil. Poke. Poke.
Stop poking her.
Poke. Poke. I'm barely poking.
Oh, Daisy.
I was about to say porking.
Daisy Doodle.
Yeah, look, bouncy.
Oh, really? You're so precious.
Daisy, doodaloo.
Mom,
Yes, brother.
can I have chocolate wafers?
That's fine.
Don't you already have some?
No,
Can you share some wafers there?
No.
we did.
Can I?
That's fine with me.
Do you need to eat lunch first, though?
Oh my gosh, Dad.
Well, wait. He was gonna. Oh wait, no. You want to save your
Yeah, I want to
lunch-
save my
Lunchable
lunch.
for take to school tomorrow.
Did I tell you about Bella? On Sunday night, I told her that we had Nutella for lunches, and she was like, "Good, I don't want any more Lunchables." Or said, "No more Lunchables, Mom."
Mom.
But it was just funny because usually, you know, the kids would just open them up and stuff them back in their lunch boxes, but she eats them. She will still eat it.
She forces herself to eat it. Silly child.
Sorry, I'm gonna grab you. Hold on, Daisy. I'll be right back. Good grief.
Daisy, goodness sakes. Daisy!
I'll get her in just a second.
Sandy. Okay, I love you. I love you.
I love you too.
What's that?
So I'll let Robbie back in real quick.
Oh, okay.
Do you have Myra in here?
It's right here, man.
Hey! You're such a good girl. You gotta relax and save her energy for puppies. Yeah.
So I put you soon there.
I think that she's like so. She's acting like she's in labor. Like she's acting like she's between puppies.
Right.
We're so close. When are you gonna pop? You're good girls. Grab the daisy doodle before she slay her hearing. Love you.
No, you too, baby.
Sorry.
Hello. Hello.
My eye massager downstairs.
Come on into my lap.
Oh, I'm gonna kick on the puppy live stream real quick. I'm gonna kick on Missy's live stream
Okay. Oh.
before it gets much later. Because we're gonna, if we don't do it now, we're not gonna do it today. she's been having diarrhea. Oh my, ugh. She lost her mucus plug.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what's going on. Where did she lose
she's all
that?
mucusy and I gotta feed her up. She's all.
Oh crap! That was last. Wait, hold on.
You said Robin's having contractions? Yeah, Myra, slow down. Oh. Yeah, Drew, they're having that tarry poop.
What?
You know that tarry poop right before they have puppies?
Oh no. Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
What is that?
Did you see her hind end?
I did not. Oh. No. So that's why she's so upset. It's okay, baby.
It's okay, sweetie. Did you clean up? You see how these puppies look at
Oh, so she was getting into the tray and is probably pushing, and when she's not.
Oh, yep. I'll bet the pressure of the puppies is making her.
Yep.
Yep. I bet we finally have puppies tonight then.
Yeah.
I think she's having contractions.
Awesome. So.
I'll bring her down, Daisy, where I can see her when she's more relaxed.
I will clean up the kitty pen real fast. So, because I'm sure she was nesting too. That was the other thing. Was she was like digging around in the blankets.
Oh yeah, she's having contractions right now.
Okay. Strong ones.
No, not particularly strong. Just her belly is clamping down to the shape of the puppies.
There's stuff on the bed.
And she's a lot more swollen.
Like her nipples?
No, like
Her vag?
like she's got more pressure.
On her opening?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Her bonus
Kinda
hole.
wait. Hey, sweetie, it's okay, baby. It's okay, sweetie.
Okay,
Do you want to sit in Daddy's lap?
Oh, hi. I know. You are stressed. It's okay. It's okay. Good girl.
I'll bet you she was. She got more pressure. Like it's, you know how we were able to feel just like some kind of mass from like the lengthening of her
Yeah,
cervix. Well, now it's like.
definitely there.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm glad that I observed that she
Yeah.
was shaken.
Yeah. That was pretty significant.
Clean.
And she's like at that 72-hour mark with her temp, so.
Yeah. It's okay, baby.
Yeah, I think she's getting there.
Oh man, yeah, she really is having an infection.
Oh yeah.
Good girl.
Yeah, see, these are those later contractions where it's kind of almost hard to tell unless you're
Yeah.
looking for it. But how I can tell is how you can feel the difference
The
between her
puppies.
milk and
Yeah.
the puppies.
Yeah, I was just noticing that.
It's like
over my-
puppies milk,
Yeah.
and there is no like
Yeah, there's no
puppies
squishiness.
milk. Yeah, there's no squishiness between the two.
Yeah, it's like muscle milk.
Let's just take a quick look at you. Because Robin has been doing the same thing with.
3 days.
She's not feeling as like swollen, but she also like waits till the last minute. And she's not like gooey or anything.
Good girl. Good girl. Here, why don't you come over here and get in the pool?
Robin doesn't have any moisture
Okay. There you go.
down there.
Yeah. Good girl. Girl. This is where you're gonna have puppies. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl, Myra. Good girl.
You're a good girl, Myra.
That's why she's been crying. Because I'm not in here. She's like,
You can wanna come snuggle? Aww.
Yes, please.
I'll carry you. How's that? Come here. She's doing that like she doesn't want to move. Like,
Yeah.
she's just like
This is like no matter what happens, this is I keep getting this squishy pain. Or this.
yeah, where it's like she knows that moving doesn't really make it better, and so she just doesn't really want to move at all.
Yeah.
But she can see it in her face.
Yeah, it's the first time pregnancy stress. The first time.
Like the holy shit, what are those?
Yeah. Hi, baby.
Everyone's like, what? No, I want
But
to
want-
have my puppies first.
I
I'm the mom.
I don't think you're gonna have them first. There, let's see. Little Mr. Robin.
Yeah, she's having another contraction.
Jeez, so they're coming fast then.
Alright, I will take her downstairs for a little bit. Not for long, just for 1 year.
Yeah, I gotcha.
While you're doing that.
Do you want to go to the pool now? Come on.
Yeah, she's a little jealous.
Come on, Robin. Don't jump. Come on down here. Come on.
You have to pick her up. She won't. She doesn't. She does not go down anything. Alright, here, Myra. Come here, sweetie. Alright. Here, give Dad a kiss.
That's good girl. Good girl. Good girl. You're a good girl too. Yeah. You're a good girl too. It's alright. Everything's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay.
We need to make an announcement on the live that we cannot do unscheduled phone calls. Like, this is really starting to get frustrating because we can't drop everything we're doing for a 45-minute unscheduled phone call.
Who's
I don't even know. I mean,
Oh.
I had a name on caller ID, but it's not somebody I've spoken to.
are they getting
Like,
messages?
we need to, like, we're happy to do phone calls, it's just we would like to have it on our schedule so we can work it into what we're already doing.
Right. Did
And we also can't budget for every family to have a 45-minute phone call.
okay. No. You stay here. You stay here and go and stay in the pool. Go lay down in the pool, baby. I want you to run real fast.
What?
Get him now. Myra, come here, Myra. Myra, no. Myra, no, this way.
What's interesting is because of her body type, you can see her contractions.
Right.
She was just sitting on the stairs just now because she was about to crawl up them. And I told her to come down, and she sat on the stair that she was at, and I went to go get her. And you can like see, you can see how just them heart, you can see her heart in and the milk kind of,
Like,
it kind of, because, you know, the way her skin is changing. Just having one right now.
your thing's going. Oh, yeah. Fuck, that's done.
I just changed it. It's the last one.
I think I got that one.
I had it locked. It was locked when I put it in.
And I wonder if when you're putting it in.
I can see it up.
Oh, sorry, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
It's already fucked. I just changed it. And I waited a long time to change it, so it's been really bad for a long time already. It's been burnt and awful already as it is, and so I finally had it decent again for once.
It's okay, baby. It's okay, sweetheart. It's all gonna be okay. It's okay, baby. I know. I just don't understand what's going on. Is there something else?
No,
I know her, the way she's bracing herself. Oh, jeez, hold on.
yeah.
Oh, that.
Oh my goodness, okay.
That puppy. Now,
Robin, get back.
Back, baby, go. Okay, good girl.
Robin, get back.
Oh, Jesus, Robin, come on. Over there.
I'm gonna grab me some gloves.
Good girl.
That's cool.
I think I only have one. Oh. Yeah, one, so I'm gonna save it in case I need
In
a
case you gotta,
hole or something.
yeah, handle it.
I don't wash my hands. We have a puppy coming, everybody.
Good girl, sweetie pie. After you wash your hands, can you run to Amber's box and grab some of those really awesome hand towels? And then after that, can you grab me some vet wrap so I can wrap her tail?
Yep.
This happened very fast.
Yeah, jeez Louise, she's gonna be that.
Didn't we say that? Didn't we say that, like, because of all this waiting, that we would ultimately end, like, she would go, once she started going, she would go?
There we go. Yeah, I think we said something similar because like, she reminds me of Daisy. Is Daisy
Yeah,
downstairs?
Daisy just popped up out of the bed and started pushing out a puppy.
Yeah. Is Daisy downstairs?
Yeah, she sat on stairs.
Okay. Alright.
Good girl, Myra. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're doing a good job, sweetie. You're doing a good job. Good job, sweetie.
Oh my God, Pom Pom.
Good job.
Good girl, good girl.
Okay, it's okay. Oops. Why best you can.
Yeah, we're deciding.
Don't put the calling in your skirt. You know this.
Yeah, it's just like, I feel better now. Get some of that pressure out. There's one.
Scanning bag over there.
There's there. So is the suction bag.
I gotta grab the scale and the notebook. Do we have the bulk syringe? Remy's like, I want to come help. I want to do this.
What's going on, guys?
Which actually, I would not take advice from Remy.
Blue or red?
Just both of them. So it depends on the size of them. Poor thing, she's so shaken. Yeah, blood and stuff. Yeah, I'll just hold her tail if you want to wrap it.
You start from the bottom, go to the top.
No, I start from the top and just go to the bottom. Not too tight, but it's got to be tight enough that it doesn't slip down. They're not really good cuff circulation. But you don't want to make it go numb or anything. So, I mean, don't make it so tight that, because I guess you can. Should have arm for long.
What's she progressing?
Well, I mean, Remy got to this point really fast. Before we knew it. She's got a very small birth canal, she's got a very short birth canal. Remy's,
Remy's is what?
so big. Oh, can you grab the heating pad? Oh,
Thank you.
here, off me on your rock.
Puppies inbound. It's okay, baby. Good girl. I know what's going on.
Now I know what's in it. Oh my gosh, this movement. I'm not usually gonna move like this.
Yeah. It's okay, it's okay. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Good girl. I'm coming.
Girl, it's okay.
Good girl, sweetheart.
Remy's about to have her first puppy.
Myra.
Girl.
She's not even panting.
She's a lot like Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy didn't pant at all.
Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to make her tail before we wrapped it.
It's like mine.
That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, it's like
It came out of the contraction. That's why I brought her up so fast.
it's like that that sticky stuff that you have on envelopes or like on mail. You know, where it's like you can peel it off and it doesn't get stuck to anything. That's weird. Hold on, I'll grab next to you.
if I try and get their pen done real fast? Like you got a little bit of time?
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of time.
Yeah, just I guess holler for her when she has a contraction or starts a
Yeah, I'll let
contraction.
you know when it thinks it's something like that.
Okay.
Hey, don't let Bella in here. Yeah, don't let her in. There was some advancement. Another advancement that the bubble is now like fully taut. And it's full.
Like a puppy head was pushing out.
Like I think the puppy head is approaching the canal. And she's having contractions now.
Do you want to get Robin out of here, like her in the kitchen,
Maybe, yeah. Probably stress.
or put her in the?
She probably just bark. You know, maybe just leave her for now so she's not barking.
Okay.
I don't think Myra even notices. one is like the brown one. This one is a clear. Anything I can think of is that it's like part of that whole double sack. Like maybe that, like this has the puppy and then this is like, I don't know, because their sacks are a little bit different from ours.
Can you like maybe squeeze that one back in? Go around.
There's two puppies approaching the canals. That's like a,
It's
it would be, I would think what that would mean is that there's puppies coming from both horns at the same time. But can you like Google that? Can you see like, would be a complication where two puppies approach?
Well,
Elisabeth Warren. I'm calling because my husband and I, we breed cavalier kintails spaniels. We have one of our moms in labor right now. This is her first litter, and she has not pushed out any. She's not delivered any puppies, but she has 2 sacks that just she had 1 sack that came out, and then a second sack that appeared. And the second sack was lighter in color, and so we're kind of concerned that 2 puppies might be trying to approach. And should we bring her into you? Should we take her? What should we do? You guys have not seen her in particular. We're kind of in the process of transferring our dogs over there from Funk's Grove. You've seen a couple of our other dogs. Just the sacks have come out. The first sack appeared. She went into labor really quickly. She started having contractions, and then she passed some mucus, and then the first sack appeared within minutes, and that was about 20 minutes ago, and then the second sack appeared about 10 minutes ago. Okay, thank you.
Hold on, Bella.
I have something to show you guys.
No, not right now, Bella.
So, today we learned about reptiles.
Oh, cool.
And also we had to make something out of your rectangle. I made my queen bed. I made the ladder tray, or made my slide tray,
Yeah.
and also my ladder tray.
Oh, very cool.
And
I
the
love it.
statue stuff.
Cool.
Can I see Myra's
No, we don't have any puppies yet, sweetie. I'm actually on the phone right now with the vet, okay? So, I'm on the phone with her doctor. She's pushing with contractions, but she's not making progress anymore. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, there was progress until we saw the first sack, and now that we've had the first sack, now everything is stalled. Now that we have the second stack. Okay. 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 Oh, one of the sacks just broke. Should we be concerned if one of the sacks break? I believe it was the second sack that broke. No, she hasn't pushed. I mean, all that we've seen are the sacks, and she gave it a big push, and then it just popped the second sack. Rather than, I mean, There's no puppies in the birth canal that I can feel. Thank you so much. She was talking about your food again. Like your food videos who saw. So far she says it hasn't been very long. She still can work them. And so she's basically saying if she's not in distress and she's still pushing, to give her one more time. And she said once we start intervening and moving things around, that's going to start stressing her out and we'll start stalling labor. I'm on the phone, sweetie. It's not a good time.
Can I use the bathroom?
Go use the bathroom in the front, Bella.
Use the bathroom in the front. Bella, please don't argue with us right now.
You like me.
Okay,
Dad will.
go
He'll
ahead.
wait
Go
there.
aheid, Bella. Go ahead. Just go.
You can wait to wipe, for goodness sake. I'm so sorry, Myra. I'm so sorry this is happening.
Okay.
Well, what you found on Google showed an emergency. That's why I'm really worried. I'll let her know that you think it might be the first sack. I don't think it really matters if it broke just yet. It's once they start reaching air.
Is this a third one?
You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I just want to let you know that it looks like a third one is appearing. There is a third one popping out. So how long do we give this? How long do we... Okay, so if they haven't gotten it to the birth canal yet, it's okay. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so as long as what you're saying is she can still line them up okay, one at a time, as long as no puppies have approached the birth canal, and as one does, as long as she makes progress with that. And she doesn't hang out in the birth canal too long. Okay. Alright, and how long would you suggest for allowing a puppy to be in the birth canal before in this sort of situation? Yeah, like, right. Before we start thinking it's stuck. Okay. too. Alright, bye-bye. Oh my gosh. Watch her as long as she's not in distress, if there's no puppies in the canal.
Okay. But do we go to the emergency vet or do we go?
She just call them back if she starts pushing a puppy in the birth canal, if she's making progress but then they're getting stuck. If we're not getting them through quick enough, then call them back because that's where they might not be. And that's where I'm worried about the bags popping, is I don't want them to be putting up against each other and get stuck. I want them to be able to slide right past each other. You know, because if they're just ricocheting out, you want them, you know, dry up and Velcro. This is where sometimes I get frustrated, like on the nursing side too. This is what happened in the hospital where it's like, they're not dealing with it day to day and don't see what it is normally like. So we're having some hiccups with Myra. Like I said, first litters, this is why we decided not to stream first litters, is because of the hiccups we see. But we just got off the phone with the vet. The vet thinks that everything's okay for now, to just make sure labor continues as it should. We shouldn't be concerned, but basically what happened is the sac that comes out before the puppy, it popped out, and then soon after that came out, a second one popped out, and before we see another sac, we'll deliver a puppy. And when they have two uterine horns where the puppies, one, they come out from the right horn, and then they'll come out from the left horn, and then they'll come out, they rotate, they go back and forth. And so you can have a situation where puppies come out from both horns at the same time. And so that's our concern right now, is that we have two puppies trying to approach the birth canal at the very same time. Now, the vet said that she can still line them up correctly and just be very close together. And so we just need to be very watchful of them getting stuck and just make sure Myra's not getting into stress, that she's still able to make progress. So that's the update. Hiccups galore.
Dad, do we have to trim my nails?
We can do that later, Bill. Unless you want me to do it right now. Let's do it. Let's do it now.
No.
Put your dad here.
So basically, if one of the puppies are in the birth canal, we don't need to be concerned. See, this is why we need to schedule phone calls. People are calling me right now. We take phone calls on a scheduled basis because of Jude. Anyway, what was I saying?
If there were no puppies in the birth canal.
Oh, so if there's no puppies in the birth canal, the puppies are safe, essentially. Like, we don't need to be worried about compressed cord. Like, we don't need to be worried about, she said it's not, like, just as long as they're not in the birth canal. I think if they're in the birth canal and they're start squeezing out, that's when you start having problems. And that's why she said make sure we're making progress once they are in the birth canal.
Should we get her up?
No, she said don't interfere. Don't, just let it just continue. She said you don't want to stress her out. She said don't be trying to reach up. Don't interfere. It'll just start getting things and make it more difficult.
Good girl, Myra. Good girl.
But how can there be a third sack when there's only two more?
forward by her uterus. Her uterus is so strong that it's, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out that she has some sort of weird condition where one puppy has.
I really hope this is nothing that me being pregnant go to the year now was like jinxed it all, and we're just gonna deliver puppies, bam, 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 and be good. You think so? Maybe.
Yeah. Knock on wood.
Are you optimistic for that?
I'm optimistic.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Do you have a good feeling or a bad feeling? I just have a bad feeling because I'm so anxious.
No, I just like.
Do you see us being in the air there tonight? I feel like a puppy is stuck with these pushes she's giving. We should have a puppy in the birth canal. Sweetie, it's okay, baby. I'm so sorry, sweetie. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry all this is happening. I'm so sorry, baby. You're such a good girl. You are such a good girl. I'm so sorry. Sweetie. I think the bed is wrong, baby. I think your puppies are stuck. Drew, where did you go?
Over me?
Yeah, where did you go?
Went downstairs. You're up at the shop vac.
So she is pushing really hard and having no progress. There isn't even pressure in there, and so I think that is wrong. I think she's got stuck puppies. There is nothing there, and we see pressure right now. We see something in the birth canal.
That's what I'm saying. Is like,
But what?
could they still be in her form, making like moving that?
We wouldn't be seeing the sacs. I'm just getting really concerned because I don't want to wait and be like,
She's not.
I don't want to dilly-dally
I know. She's not this fast.
and lose the puppies because we waited too long because they all got stuck. I don't imagine the entire litter at the birth canal. It doesn't. Please stop listening. Is it nothing? Okay, Robin, you need to go.
Hush.
I just have a bad feeling about your other, what did it say? Did you just show me like the worst case scenario? Did it say this can happen? Like, was that just end result if you, you know, like, I guess give more context.
That's the only thing I found.
Can you leave the door shut? In some cases, with how like bags pop, we never would have known if there had been multiple bags. Like with Missy, we don't even see bags. So I'm Googling whooping bitch. Passes with like delivers, 2 sacks, should I be concerned? Yeah, I'm glitching.
I mean, basically, it's kind of saying the same stuff the vet said.
Oh, okay. So you can have 2 sacks approach and have a successful delivery.
Yeah.
And non-productive pushing, that's what Paris did. And Paris was never in outright distress, that's the other thing. She was screaming for the oxytocin. pushing and this is what here. And she's shaking. See, that's not two different colors. I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's...
I thought with all this pushing she was going to be doing, if she was doing with all this pressure, I thought I was going to see a puppy, but no, it was just another sack. I mean, it feels like there might be a puppy behind it.
Can you feel the head?
No, don't mess. They said not to mess. They said not to mess. You get too pokey. But I would say she's starting to be in distress now. I would call this distress.
Trying to calm it.
Oh my god. Hi there, Taylor. My name is Elisabeth Warren. I called you guys about 45 minutes ago about my whelping mom in labor right now with the situation. Was it you I spoke with? Okay, so she was beginning to make what I thought was progress, and I thought she was actually pushing out a puppy. She's pushing
Good girl. Good girl. Good puppy. Awesome sauce. Yay.
All right, we got a puppy. Well, I guess that's a good update.
Yeah.
But that was a new sack that popped through. That first sack, the two sacks were very different colors. That first sack is turning like purple, and I guess should we be worried about that one? I did not think this puppy was gonna come out. So okay. All right, we'll just be very careful with it. All right, well, thank you for your time. I'm sorry. I appreciate your help. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you.
So pretty.
Aw, what a pretty puppy.
Good girl.
All right, 3:30.
Where's pup? Still connected though.
All right, guys, while I was on the phone with the vet this time, the puppy came out right as I was on the phone with her. So I jinxed it, and we had a puppy. So, still a scary delivery with hiccups, but we got a puppy. Things are going well. We don't know if it's a boy or a girl yet.
There we go.
Oh, good job, Dad. It looks like a spike puppy. It's a girl!
It's a Blenheim girl. It's a Blenheim girl. Good job, Myra.
Good job,
baby.
Myra. She's so pretty.
She's such a pretty girl.
She's so pretty, Myra
Oh.
dog.
Good girl. Holy mackerel. Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
That was like, it was almost like a pimple. Like, that bag was like getting
Once
bigger and bigger and bigger, and
I
then
know,
boom, a
and
head.
then once her head just rocketed through.
Like,
I was thinking like a pimple, it was like a black
it
head.
was, yeah, it was like a blackhead that just boom, and then.
It was like oddly satisfying to see the
Yes.
sack, the sack fly out first and then her into it.
Yeah.
Because what happened is like her whole sack came out and then she flew into it.
Oh, good girl.
Oh my gosh, you're tiny.
You are itty bitty.
You are tiny, tiny. Maybe she will have more puppies. I forgot, Spike has little puppies. She's got a very similar thumbprint to Blessing over there. But
She got 3.
it's gonna be a Theo thumbprint where it makes a bridge. Which is funny because they're not related at all.
Oh, good. Did you eat it all? She did.
Good job, Myra. see your other side. Oh, you're so pretty.
Pretty girl.
Oh, you're so pretty.
Haven't.
Here, where's the she's just holding it.
There we go.
She's pink, so.
Good girl. Make a good girl. Oh my
Where?
God.
Oh, she is so pretty, you guys.
This is definitely not a 280 gram puppy.
No, she's probably about half that. She's probably, I'm gonna guess 140. She looks like a 140 puppy.
Good girl. And she's really cleaning herself. Did she pop that other one?
Probably. No, oh, no, she didn't.
You go, baby. I know it's cold. I'm sorry. Oh, she is sweet.
Holy smokes!
200 grams on the nose. 200 grams on the nose.
Wow, she's got a tiny head.
I know, she's so itty bitty. She's so pretty itty bitty.
Okay. Certain Myra log in the middle of the book. Okay, so,
Hey, get that.
girl.
Oh shoot, she did poop. Holy mackerel. Not only is she 200 grams, but she's coming out pooping. Good little girl. Oh my goodness.
I wonder what that was like as the receptionist on the end of the line.
Oh,
with the
no!
puppy.
That's
There's a
hilarious.
story to tell when you get home from
Yeah,
work.
no kidding.
So we have these clients with anxiety disorders.
Yeah. And they raise ESAs. And they were really stressed out. Because their dog was showing some very odd
Well, after
signs.
Paris, knowing we could have saved her puppy, I don't want to take any chances.
Oh, listen to that little squeak. Listen to that little squeak.
And Dr. Flutie is the doctor that we saw, and like every time I took our dogs in,
Yeah.
and so she knows that.
Yeah.
I told her about all of our other dogs.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. You
So
need to-
because they asked if they've seen her, and they haven't seen Myra yet.
See? Dear girl, is
And
the thing on? Is the computer on?
it is should be.
Here, do you want to?
Because a lot of they don't want to give out advice when you're not a paying client.
Right. Here.
She's having contractions.
Good girl. You did it. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. Good girl, mama.
But when
Good girl.
that sac popped out and it was a very different color after seeing that graph you showed
Right.
me. Oh, and they have the spike heads because they always have a divot in their heads.
Yeah.
Did she bite you?
No, it was one of her hairs went straight into this. It's like it stabbed it just right. Okay, good girl. You got it. You got it.
Oh, I need to be taking pictures. Where's my phone? All these phone calls I'm making.
Good girl. Myra, good girl. What a good mommy you are. Here, let's see. Have a puppy
I
in
can't
hers.
believe this is a 200 gram.
I know, she's very, like, dense, I guess. Because she does not look like a, can you lick her booty? Can you lick her booty? Good girl. Don't go too much, baby. Don't eat her ears. Don't eat her ears. She needs those.
Oh, she's so pretty. She's like a very dainty one.
Oh, she got trimmed. But she didn't lose fur. She's looking trimmed. He's trying so hard to nurse. She's going so
Ravenous.
Yeah, she's ravenous on the nurse.
Moms always do that.
Don't look her off. Subtle. Oh, burp. Placenta burps. Listen to that.
I know, she is strong. Especially for what I was expecting.
I know, I was expecting 150.
No, I was expecting stillbirths. Which is kind of what I'm worried about with this one over here.
Alright. Good girl. What a good girl. You were such an awesome mommy, Myra.
So I wonder if the sac that popped was her over sac, and then that third one that popped out was her. That was what she was inside of.
Oh yeah, like cause it's like puppy, sac, placenta, sac.
Yeah, the placenta's inside a sac, and so I think that was the placenta sac, and that's why it's this color.
Right.
And that's why it's clear.
Like, can it be where it's like there's two sacs, like completely separate, not like a Scotch egg,
But they would have to. The placenta is their meat. It's connected somehow.
She's wow. Even with that mom licking her, she's hanging on.
Wow. More video.
Girl, Myra. Good mommy. Cleaning her up. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. You got it.
You get more for it.
Yeah, no, you can work for it. You got it. No.
How pretty she is. Oh yeah, I'll just record a quick video for like a 10-second short. It's Myra's first puppy.
Very first puppy, and even with mom going crazy licking, the little girl is hanging on to nursing from a nipple.
She is so strong. It's a girl.
Who's there?
I told that little bitch she would come in.
Myra, sweetheart, you got it.
Step.
You want to meet the May baby? You want to meet the May baby?
Myra.
Leave it alone, sweetie. The nursing is causing contractions. There's the May baby. In Dad's hand.
In my hands. My left hand. See? Here she is.
And Mom,
Yeah,
I just want to tell you, can I have a cookie?
that's fine. Yeah.
Can I have a window?
Can you ask Bradley to help you? Since we've got,
Which?
or May will be home any minute.
When did you say when May gets home, can we have a cookie?
Ooh, I like that. When May
Yeah,
gets home,
When May gets home, you can have a cookie with May, and she
and
will warm
she'll
it up
heat
for
it
you.
up for you.
I
May will be home any minute, sweetie.
don't want those cookies someone to give them to us.
Huh? Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, those cookies. It's just Dad and I can't come out to the kitchen right now.
And Dad, here's a note for you.
Oh, thank you, Bella.
And it
Is
starts to say,
Oh.
it was from the artist one. The
Oh.
artist pencil.
Oh, very nice. Oh, you wrote the whole alphabet. That is very impressive. Can you put it on the bed, baby? Oh, Bella.
one too. Together.
Okay. You're so strong. You're so strong.
Good girl, Myra. And you're still not panting.
Is she on a contraction?
Yeah, she's been having contractions almost nonstop since she's been nursing. That's why she keeps wanting to mess down here. That's why the blood's coming out, 'cause it's pushed forward.
Good girl. Let's push out another puppy, huh?
Probably the same broken.
Oh my goodness, look at this. She's lost the nurse.
Aww. Progress happening there. Oh my god, she looks so small. Like she's got such a small little head. It's fine. This is just blood. This is like the placenta. Yeah. Like it would be green if it was getting icky. Sex up, so it's gonna be the next puppy.
Can you turn the heater up a little bit?
It's at 6, it's all done.
Yeah.
She already looks a little less full. Tyler, would your puppies just
Not the legs. Or the tail. She has a tail like you. It's okay.
she'd push her chin. She would,
Like,
yeah, she would push it down like this.
do you want to get around then?
Well, she'll sit up when she's ready to. But she sat up. I was kind of like this, like how you are, and so when she sat up, it was just kind of natural. I just kind of hugged her, and I put my arms around her so that I could feel here. And then that's when she put her chin on my shoulder, and she was bracing against the pool, and so I kind of had my hand around her butt.
Good girl.
But yeah, if you could support her and like help give her something to brace against.
Good girl, Myra. Good girl. Who's a good mama? Who's a good mama?
I keep eating, Mom.
Let's check it out.
Oh, good idea. Let's get her on. Hers got such pretty nipples. Remember when the nurse told me I had perfect nipples?
Yes.
That's how my brother. She's got like beautiful nipples. Awful ones are good.
You know, I don't think she likes them like there's nothing coming out. Or she has to work real hard to get something out.
Seems like these ones, it's like they're difficult to get started.
Yeah, I see some milk coming out of it now. Now she's getting excited. Keep pointing again.
Sweet moment. Bradley, can you please warm that up for her?
You go.
May, can you please warm that up for her? We're in here delivering puppies. Did you get my text? And once you warm that up for her, you can come on in.
What if we turned her over? So it's, what's that?
It's okay giving her. It's like been 20, 30 months.
Oh, seriously? Oh my god.
I know. Doesn't it feel like it's been a while?
Yeah, it feels like it's been an hour.
I know.
Is it okay if I go try and finish up the...
Yeah. Go ahead. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Just yell for
I'm
me.
not foreseeing C-sections right now.
Yeah, knock on wood.
And May's also here too, so.
True.
next to the bedroom.
Next to them? Like over here? No.
Did you take it to your room or something?
No, she didn't. It was right over there. It was on the bed. Can you ever find it? It was on the bed. See if it's like under the blankets or something.
Is it on to Bella? Do you know if it's like on the charger or something?
It doesn't even go there anymore, May.
Did you take it to the living room, Bella?
No.
Oh, you know what? I think Dad brought it out before her.
Go
Let's
check.
check outside.
Go check out.
May, can you help her, please?
Yeah,
Please
I-
help her.
Bella, come on. What?
What did they write?
What?
Like 11 on the scale.
Come on, Bella, let's. Yeah. When she got to me, she was like, here's somebody's mad. And Chloe and that's, and Chloe's like, yeah, that's true. I was like, I
Oh, funny. Stop taking all these things so seriously. Because when you put that much energy into what they say, it makes you get miserable. But also, if Chloe's going to talk like that, then maybe she's not the kind of friend I thought she was. Because I would have turned to Chloe and been like, is that really how you feel? I've got a little bit of a hiccup right here with this sack. Can force this down. I've been on the phone with that, so it's just blue merle. She's kind of gray.
Nick, you go to the box and get some more of the little rags. Oh, big box over there.
From Amber.
There's only one.
Six.
There was only one. Any other clean ones there?
No, no.
Oh, you were so pretty.
Call now too.
Another girl.
Another girl?
Another girl.
Yay.
Got another tricolor girl. You know what? It's not a blue merle. It's just that she doesn't have the blue merle gene, so it's not that jet black.
Right.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Oh, that's why it's been itchy all day.
You are so pretty.
You were blocked in there.
You're so pretty. Aw, and you're so noisy. You're so pretty. Look how pretty she is. She's got that same white band.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so pretty.
No. Oh my gosh, she just ripped that one open.
That's great. Cord's not bleeding.
Do we need to crunch it?
166.
No, it doesn't need to be.
166. You're so pretty. Aww. No, she is a blue merle. Black patches are coming through.
Yeah.
See him?
So
Yep,
does
she
have
is a
one.
blue merle. I wonder if all tries just have blue merle gene. Sublenums that may or may not.
Noisy.
Macchiato's blue merles are beautiful. No, Juno was like this, but we couldn't really tell at first.
Plus it's spikes.
I know. Oh,
She looks like a
yeah,
blue
you're right.
girl. She's
Yeah, she
got
is.
like
Yeah, she's got a blue merle. She's got those black patches right here.
Oh, she's noisy.
Yeah, there's your mama. There's your mama. Okay, can you write all of her information down? She was born at like 4:02. She was born at 3:30 on the dot. And then her weight was 166, and she's a female tricolor.
I think I knew. This is.
I was just
Do it in the middle.
doing the
Right in the middle. Right with that one right there. Right there. Blue Mall girl at 200 grams. That was at 330. Or sorry, blend. BM one girl.
All right, Myra. Let's stop paying so much attention to your rear end. Dad and I got that. Start paying attention to your foot. Which, I think is what's going
How heavy was?
on. 166.
Yeah, second one that just came was 166 at, what was it?
It was 402.
402.
I don't know, maybe like 358 because I caught his face. You settle down, Myra. That desire to lick is like misplaced. Myra. What do you want?
I was just saying for the, when you get some towels.
She's got, I think, 3, maybe 4 in there. so different. You know, Myra's being always, like, letting me be like, this is different.
Right. Yeah, it sucked it out.
You got her cord, you got her cord. Let's let her nurse to encourage that next puppy. I mean, it's not bleeding, no. Why don't you just put a little clamp on it so that I think anything?
I'm just doing this crush.
Oh, she crushed it though. Second little girl. She is a Lunar, looks like Lunar tricolor. Very dark blue merle though. She's really pretty. It's not focusing on her.
I should change gloves.
Is that good?
Looks like it moves.
We're not gonna do it live for these guys, cause it's her first delivery and, so, yeah, and things already started out with a little bit of a hiccup. Now that the set comes out. Yeah, it's.
Good girl. Yeah. Come on, make noises. Make noises.
Should we
also be that she feels a little cool, like she's just moist and wet, or moist and chilly.
Myra, no. Myra's had our first 2 puppies. They're both girls. One is a beautiful brown girl. She's got a really pretty face. So she's really pretty. And then we have a Lunar tricolor girl. There's her face. They're both really, really pretty. Myra did a really nice job. She just gives it a couple pushes and then they're out. Myra, stop. Only problem. Can you make sure that Dad's open? Is it this?
The silver ones, yeah. gonna shave her up because this tricolor girl cannot latch onto anything because Myra still has so much freaking fur around her nipples. And she literally cannot latch. That was the problem when I was trying to get her on. She was like spitting out fur. I don't know why I didn't shave her. I don't know why I have no idea. PEMDAS is easy. As long as you follow the rules of PEMDAS, you're golden. You don't have to do anything worse really right now than like plus, minus, add, subtract. The teachers just use they give you equations that will include like every letter from the PEMDAS and them, and then multiple, like they'll have two sets of parentheses and hold out the phonemes just to try to trip you up. Well, I'll teach, so I'll go over with you the way I learned, and the way I learned it was real easy. So I'll go over with you the way I learned it.
Yeah, because you still have this slap a piece of paper in front of us. Then you have the recap. Then you listen to the recap this week.
his stuff out?
Oh my god, she did.
Oh.
But this one's already passed. I know. I mean, he's fully grown, isn't he? Well, his head is small.
Ooh, ooh.
That's because of the dust. Although he did it the first time in his life.
I mean, should we do anything else? Like, she doesn't. I don't think she knows or
I don't think it'll make any difference. But I think that was that first bag.
probably.
I think these are the two that slid past, and he was in the first bag.
But and the reason that he.
Maybe her body was trying to expel the was not making it when I noticed. But, I mean, he didn't pass too long ago
Yeah.
because
He just went just now.
no, like recent days. This is like fully grown. I was curious about the weight.
Yeah, but I think the skin. I think it starts to break down, and that's why when she pulled, intestines.
It's all like normal, like living tissue is messed up.
Okay.
I think that's like the standard stillbirth that you're supposed to expect.
Right.
Why do you think he has?
Just probably there could be any number of reasons, but usually
and then everything.
And she didn't want her to irritate her. That was definitely safe to be old. I don't think I ever saw anything that gruesome, that gruesome's not the right word, but that graphic
Yeah.
in person when I was her age. So, I mean, I don't think I've seen anything that graphic in person at my age. Having it happen in real time in front of us, like I've seen things with people, like people who've had issues similar to that, but I haven't seen it happen to.
But yeah, like those people with bags because their intestines.
Right, yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of those. I've changed
Yeah.
those things out.
I'm glad I didn't see her trying to record though.
Oh, that's what I saw when she I saw her pull back and just saw. And then I don't even realize there's a test late after. Oh my god, that's gonna be my nightmares. Oh man.
Only when I picked them up, they have see this stuff.
I didn't realize that intestines were an issue until. Cause at first I noticed he was really pale and there wasn't really, he wasn't beyond white. He wasn't pale like Billy, he was pale like I was just going, yeah. And so that was when I pulled him closer and I pulled him closer when she did that business. This feels like. Yeah.
What sense looks useful?
You. Trying to help these contractions along. And now we know kind of why we never really pick up anything. Because we were really, I was really afraid to get into an emergency C-section. I was afraid that all the bodies were approaching at once and they would all approach at once and stuff. Well, ordinarily they rotate from one horn to the other. If both horns go at the same time, then but the sac pops out like that because the puppy is approaching, it's pushing all that fluid forward. So that sac is basically just a sign of an approaching puppy. I'm curious, so that puppy, it had two puppies pass it, so two puppies came out of each horn pass it.
That's why I'm so skinny, is because and that's why I was wearing one passing. Remember how long he was? He's like that long.
Yeah, that is a really, really good
That's why
point.
they were able to pass it.
What a good observation, Mary. We're gonna have to be sure to look at it.
Because I remember seeing him and thinking, wow, it's really small.
See, let's look at it. Hey, May's got a really good theory.
What's that?
The reason we didn't have to take her to a C-section and the puppies were able to pass that puppy is because he was really thin and long.
Notice how
So he
like
didn't take up as much space.
he really
Yeah. So
it becomes the first puppy in the canal. Yeah, he wasn't helping advance. So these guys just passed him.
That's you. I think you're right.
No, I don't have any medical knowledge.
But you look at how quickly you pick things up like that. I mean, I'm medically trained and I didn't put that together.
Oh,
Why don't you jump out? Do you want to get the big one?
No, this is fine, because it's easier to keep her close and help her breathe.
Just the whole thing is like.
No, it's fine, it's actually better this way, for the next puppy for all the goo. Can you get closer?
I did.
Was he a boy?
He was a boy. So here.
Oh yeah, that's a large observation. His mother starts immediately to it. What? He looked at me. Keynote what? Oh, keynote where? Oh, I didn't know. That's probably it happened, so when they're about halfway along, there's some puppies don't go right away. They don't start deviating from the female to male until they're about like 4 weeks along. And so if the sex hormones are like about halfway in them, say they're like 6 weeks, past 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but it's like during this, because his head's just small. His ears looked very small. So he was like, yeah, he looked like the right size. I'm curious what his weight is, so we should weigh him. Yeah. I'm curious if we could, we should look at a fetal gestation thing and try to date him to see when that happened. Yeah, but I think he's actually number 1.
Right. No, I think he's right.
That is exactly what, see, that's what I meant by like, for scenarios on Google, like, oh, you could see 2 sacks if the first puppy's passed away and maybe past that for the others out.
That's so crazy though. Like, I'm curious. Like, was one of these two like from the same horn?
That's, I can only, I was talking to her about that, like, I imagine each of these are from different horns, and then, like, when the one that passed him, that was from this one, then that's probably when he came.
We should go with that back.
Did you update the live?
I did not, if you wanna do it.
Yeah. So hey guys, if you're listening, you probably hear us in our
Whispering.
our hushed whispers. Unfortunately, we had a stillbirth. The puppy, it was a boy, but it's kind of hard as to tell at what time the puppy passed.
It wasn't recent.
Yeah, it was not
It was
recent.
not during labor.
Yeah, it was not. Yeah, it was not during labor. He passed some time ago. His skin was basically.
Trigger warning.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Trigger warning. Yeah. Here comes a trigger warning. So, the puppy's skin was very gray, pretty much white, and things were starting to break down inside of his body. Do you want me to tell them, like, while she was trying to cut the cord?
As tactfully as possible.
Yeah, so
As medically clinical, as
medically
clinically as
yeah,
possible.
so as Myra was doing her normal thing, eating the placenta and trying to detach the umbilical cord, when she pulled, unfortunately, that connection that is made inside the body came along with the umbilical cord when she tugged, and so unfortunately, like that just kind of showed us that he had passed a while ago, and things were really starting
That's
to.
how much his skin and his tissues were breaking down already.
Yeah, like I don't know if you could hear her, but Elizabeth said that's how much his skin and tissues were starting to break down. Was that his the connection that the umbilical makes with the intestines brought the insides out. So
It was a little gory.
yeah, it was.
Not gonna lie, I was just telling May that I don't think at her age I had seen anything so graphic.
Yeah, it was definitely graphic. Glad that we did not broadcast.
That's why
this.
that's why we don't live stream first deliveries.
There's definitely some type of punishment for YouTube for that. Ooh, it's gross. Fell off. Ooh. Stop. I know you don't get a PC. It's me. Oh wait, Steven? No,
Jeez, Myra.
you can still play it, right?
If
Mark, stop. Oops, sorry.
If you guys are just now joining us or recently joined us, we wanted to let you guys know. Myra is in labor. She is whelping her litter. So far, she has 2 healthy girls, 1 blown and 1 tricolor, and then we had 1 stillbirth. So.
Let go. Stop. Can you see the sheets? She's bleeding. What do you need the order for? Myra, stop. The puppy got to come, so. It's okay, good girl, good girl, good girl. Let her reach one. Good girl, good girl.
Good girl, baby. Good girl.
Good girl, Myra. Good girl, good girl. Oh. Myra. Myra, settle down. gotta clamp her. Just clamp her.
I know, it's just whenever Myra's going to town, that's what makes me nervous. Whatever. Alright, grab another one.
Myra's like so ahead of herself. We've got another tricolor, standard tri, not a blue merle. It's a boy tricolor.
Yeah, perfect. There should be some little scissors in that baggie. Yeah, like little red-handled ones.
Good boy.
In the bag, the big bag. In that big bag.
I wouldn't mind it. No. Should have never wanted that one.
Good job, Mandy.
Okay,
Yeah, good. Good job, sweetheart. You got it in the perfect spot.
Myra tries to take it off.
I like
Just
that.
need this one.
That's enough. That's enough.
216.
Yay!
Write that on me. 216, a male tricolor.
What type?
Call it 450, 453.
Alright, what gender?
Male. You got a little donut nose.
I almost wrote try guy.
Try guy.
160.
No,
216.
216. Yeah. Do you want to trim this?
This is a nice juicy.
You get a really sharp scissors.
Some real medical scissors.
Right. I know. Needles.
Yeah.
Right,
Why'd you cut it?
Because there's so
Yeah,
much.
so that she's not chewing like
Yeah,
that.
so she's.
Here, Myra, eat it here. Now you can eat it. It's not attached. Gross. Alright, let's let him nurse now. Whoa.
So you're gonna leave it?
Yeah, those are all. In fact, let's just do a quick.
Change.
Yeah, if we can.
Puppies.
If you can just like hold the 3 puppies through, okay, and pull Myra out. All these. Sorry, sweetie.
Just throw them in the bathroom. Or maybe if you want. Grab all those baby towels and throw them in our bathroom.
Sorry.
They're good. Sweetheart.
Hold on, Myra, hold on. Hold on.
Alright, Remy. You're gonna have to cross here.
Alright, Myra.
You being so calm helped so much. Yeah. She lost a lot of blood.
No, she doesn't.
It's not that much.
It
just-
looks like so much
Yeah,
more than it
because
is.
blood really like disperses a lot, so it spreads around and it looks worse than it is.
It's just the blood.
And
It's not blood. It's been like this between each puppy.
also the fact that
good.
I was so nervous when we had me put the clothes on, but I knew,
Just that towel.
but I knew that it,
There's literally a puppy coming out at the very same time. That's why I let you know, like, I got a puppy coming over here, because I wasn't sure if you realized that there was a puppy crying.
but I knew that if we switched where I was holding the puppy and you were clamping, and
Nope.
the blood was gonna start coming out more.
All good.
So,
So what? Still one more.
I'm not sure if it's one more or if it's the lump. So you feel to know me, I think it's one more.
How big?
It's quite a big lump.
It's the lump.
I think it's one more.
I think it's one more.
Actually, it's one and a half, 5.
Yeah, I think it was litter 5.
Because
I didn't.
I feel like, didn't Bella or brother did?
Yeah,
Belly
I did
gets
too.
4 with me.
Oh yeah, Bella gets 4.
No, she gets 4 with Remy.
Bradley.
I think Belly gets 5.
Yeah, I think you did.
No.
Yeah, nah, leave it up. No more. No. No more. Good girl. Good girl. Excuse me.
She's delivering really fast.
Besides the first hiccup, her
Should we gotta give you some contractions, see if we got one more puppy. I think we do. How your uterus is acting.
more contractions to give her, the faster it'll be over.
Alright. He's so big. Look at how big he is compared to. I know.
That's what I was thinking when he came out. He kind of looks similar to the other ones.
Contractions.
Myra. Myra.
She's almost like Remy, where she.
Myra. Myra.
Hey, put this one down.
That's good. Yeah. Myra.
It's funny how our lunch break ended up. I love his nose.
She'll probably be home.
How do you feel, Mace? Your voice sounds really.
Feeling a lot better. But I've had a cough today. It's the itch from going away. The itch in the back of my throat. Every time I breathe, I feel it. It's been really a lot.
She was falling asleep in the hands. Aww.
My nose has been really a lot, but other than that, it's just been nice.
exponents.
I have to look at it.
PEMDAS, didn't you learn about PEMDAS? The order of operations?
Oh, yes, yeah.
She's
Okay.
gonna show what that.
Okay.
Dad,
Oh, come on.
camera snap. Dad, camera snap. Why didn't I eat anything today?
Can someone shut the door, please? Right there. Hey guys, I'm gonna take the stream over to Myra real quick so that you guys can see her puppies so far. I think there might be one more. This is the blue merle girl. And that's the tri boy. And then there's a Blenheim girl in there. Here, Myra, come here. Here we go. There's the Blenheim girl. Her thumbprints are really pretty. So those are the puppies so far. And if you were on when Drew shared, there was a fourth puppy. But hey Joe,
Yeah, we're not streaming the delivery like start to finish. We delivered these guys off screen. I just wanted to bring it over and show you guys the puppies so far. But there was a fourth that was stillborn. And the silver lining in that is that the puppy had already been passed for a little bit. It was pretty obvious that the puppy didn't just pass during delivery just now. Good girl. She was a lot like Daisy, where her it's like she's been waiting for labor. Her temp dropped for the last 3 days, and we had talked about how she was probably going to do this little maneuver where her temp would indicate labor is impending, and we would be waiting and waiting and waiting, and then suddenly she'd go into labor and push out all our puppies. That's kind of what happened. So these are the 2 girls, and then that's the boy. The stillbirth was a boy. I don't know how much you may have heard in the background, but he was pretty underdeveloped, and so just kind of like a cursory look. And when Drew shared a little bit more about his anatomical features, it sounded like he would probably pass when he was around 6 weeks or so in the pregnancy. A lot of the developmental features that he was, not really features, but more like the placement of things, lined up to be probably about where they're at in 6 weeks. 6 weeks gestation. She's such a good mama. This is her first litter for anybody who is not very familiar with us. Myra's one of our newer dogs. We got her a little bit older. And so we haven't had her for as long as we've usually had them by this point. Hi there, Jean. Thank you. Thanks, Diana. What are you doing there, Myra? Can I take a peek? Can I take a peek? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got one in there. How are we doing with Robin? Robin is so anxious and so ready to have her babies. She looked more ready to have her babies today than Myra did. I predicted Robin was going to go before Myra, so that was interesting. But I'm sure Robin is going to go soon. The thing about Robin is once she's ready, it'll be kind of like this where she goes really fast just because she, once labor gets started and because she's been through it before, it'll be really fast. Come on, sweetie. You're so sweet, Myra. This little girl right here. No, Myra did not have a hard time pushing them out. In fact, 2 of them were breech, but they were both still in the sack, and so once we could see them through the canal, like when we could see feet and tails, they just came right out like Advil liquid gels. As long as they still have the sack around them, they come out pretty quickly. The Blenheim, it was almost like the sac came first, and then she shot out through the amniotic fluid into the sac like a water balloon. It was really kind of interesting. It was pretty funny. We were laughing. Oh, thanks, Michelle and Vicky. She is doing a good job. For a first mama, first time mama. What we got going on back there? Just want to make sure we're not having puppies just yet. Okay. You're such a good girl, Myra. The one that passed, the stillbirth, was a Blenheim, just if anybody was wondering. Blenheim boy. But like I said, he probably, because of when he passed, there was probably something going on that was just incompatible with life. They don't just self-abort unless there is an issue, typically. And so there's probably something going on that would have made it really difficult to, if he had continued to grow and then was born a sickly puppy, and that was probably the alternative. Good girl, Myra. Alright, I'm gonna take you guys back over to Remy's stream. So I need to do a check on Myra. This is like the maternity unit in our bedroom. Our bedroom is transformed into the OB ward. And Remy's puppies are 3 days old today. And they are gargantuans. They are twice the size of Myra's puppies over there. The little blue merle girl is 166 grams, so she's like a fraction of the size of these 3-day-old puppies. We'll be giving you guys more updates. when Myra is done delivering, I'm changing out her towels right now, but when she's done delivering, what I'll do is I'll bring the stream over on her so that you guys can see the new puppies. Come here, sweetie pie. Get all these dirty towels out from under you guys. You're such a good girl, Myra dog. Next. Oh, there you go, good girl. There's your puppies. Where's your pale water go, Myra? Oh, there it is. Sweetie, are you thirsty? You thirsty? Okay. Where's thirsty? All right, guys, I'm gonna relocate the stream to be, it's gonna be real shaky here for a second. I'm gonna relocate it so that you guys can see Myra and her puppies. Sorry, it's a mess over here. I swapped out the icky towels for Amber's towels. She got us they got us the best towels, and they sent us this turquoise color and this gray color and a red color, and they all go very nicely together. And so they sent us 4 of the gray and then 2 of the turquoise and 2 of the red, and so we're doing 2 gray with 2 turquoise for Myra, and then 2 gray and the red for Remy. But the colors look really nice together. This is the blue merle girl. She was born second, I think. She's little itty bitty. So she's one that we're going to be keeping an eye on. I think she's got another puppy in there. Yeah, there's no way that that's not a puppy. So that would have made 5 puppies in there. So we would have expected her to be a little bit bigger. Like, these guys are about more like 200. But it can just be genetics too, of course. They were really interested in feeding. How did a puppy get poo on their nipples already? Myra, I just gotta get this poo out of here. So the first puppy, let me grab my sheet here. The first puppy was born at 3:30. I think it was like 3:30 on the nose. And then the next puppy came just after 4. And then the puppy after that came, I'm not quite sure. I gotta look that one up. Where's our booklet? First puppy came at 3:30. Second puppy came at 4:02, and then the third puppy came at 5:03. So third puppy is not quite an hour old. And I'm not sure if we're entirely done with delivery yet. So we might you guys might get to catch a delivery. And there's a heating pad in the middle too to help keep them warm. We have a vent over here. I just shut that so that there's no cold air that's circulating around. All right. Stop with the cords. Oh, here, I can show you. There's Platinum Girl. Isn't she pretty? Here's her head. There's her markings. There's one down here. Oh, she's a cutie. She feels a lot lighter than she actually is. She's about 200, but I thought she'd be like 175.
Don't leave his cord alone. You already got it.
And this is Try Boy. He's got hearts on him, just like the other Try Boy in Remy's litter. Hush, Remy. Remy sees the puppies. So there's one heart. Oh, and then this one. Do you guys see that heart right there? This little dot right here kind of ruins it. There he is. The pretty boy. So after delivery, their uterus contracts just like with people, and it gets real hard because it's working on closing up the wounds created by the placentas detaching. And just like with women, you know, the nurses will give uterine massages, those lovely massages that aren't massages, they're just pain, where they knead your abdomen to get it to contract and help close off those wounds. And so when it's doing that, because her uterus is so expanded from pregnancy, it can be hard to tell if we're feeling her contracted uterus or if we're feeling another puppy still in there. With Missy, it was just a contracted uterus. With Remy, it was another puppy. So it's tough. It's tough to tell which one it is. And she easily could have had 4 to 5 puppy litter, and we've delivered 4. So Remy wants to come see the puppies. What's funny, or not funny at all by any means, but what happened in the beginning, I saw Sue clarifying stuff, so I'll kind of explain. She went into labor really sudden. Like out of nowhere, she was suddenly having contractions. Like usually they're panting, and she didn't even pant. Remy, hush. And she gave some pushes, and a sac appeared. And we always see a sac precede the puppy, because, you know, as the puppy is approaching the womb, that sac moves forward, and as the puppy is going forward, it's kind of pushing all that amniotic fluid that it's got ahead of it, because there's such little space in the birth canal. And so what we will initially see is the end of that sac looks like a water balloon. And sometimes it'll pop, but puppies have 2 sacs around them. So they have the sac that's around, a sac that's initially around them and kind of attached to the cord, and then they'll have a sac that's around them and the placenta. And so we saw this first sac come out, and she began pushing again, and usually when they start pushing, that's the puppy that's coming. While she was pushing, a second sac appeared, and it can be scary because the mama dogs have 2 uterine horns, one on each side, and during delivery they rotate from the right to the left, right to the left, right, left, until all the puppies are out. Remy, shh. And as she was pushing, we had been on the phone with the vet by this point because we were concerned that puppies were coming out of both horns at the same time. And that can be an emergency. That can be a C-section. So the vet said, you know, to give it some time. And Myra starts pushing again, and another sac comes out. And so by this point, where I'm getting really worried, I'm telling Drew, like, we're just taking her to the ER. Let's stop messing around. And because we've had emergency C-sections in the past, and it's just not good to waste any time. So we called the vet back, and I was on the phone with the vet, and then a puppy delivered. And So that puppy delivered. We had one puppy deliver, but it was not that first sack. It was that second sack that had appeared. So that puppy, the first puppy that came out, actually bypassed the first puppy that was in line. And so that's really unusual. And so then we were working on the next puppy. And so I thought for sure the next puppy would be that sack. And the next puppy comes, and again, that sack just remains intact. But the next puppy just passes right through it, right past it. And so this is still weird. We're still keeping the sack intact. Everything's, you know, still progressing. We're just kind of wondering what the heck the sack is all about. It had crossed my mind, like maybe it was a puppy that had passed away. But what ended up happening is then on the third puppy was delivered, was a Blenheim boy, but he was like ghostly white. He wasn't even just like pale white, he was ghostly white. Like there was no circulation. None of mom's blood was reaching him at all. He was underdeveloped. Earlier I had mentioned that looking at his features and where things were placed, it looked like he was probably about 6 weeks along when he passed. And so what we think happened is he was the first puppy. She went into labor. She was trying to push him out, but him being passed away, he was just a limp material, for lack of better words. When they're alive, when they're active, you know, it's like holding a baby on your hips. They reach back. They help you hold them in a way because they can flex. And so the puppies, when they're being pushed out, they help in a way because they are flexed. They can help keep their position tight while mom is pushing to kind of help propel them. But if the puppy's passed away and they're limp, they're just soft tissue, and it's much harder for her body to pass. And so when that puppy was delivered, we noticed that he was, it looked like he had been kind of pancaked. And so we were thinking that miraculously, Myra was able, when she could not pass him, she was able to pass the puppies 2 and 3 past him to get them out, because those were the other sacks that had appeared. Because he was passed away, the other puppies were meeting him at the entrance to the birth canal because he was first puppy, but he's also not helping mom come out, and so he's moving kind of slow. And meanwhile, the other puppies are also responding to contractions and moving forward, you know, in that pattern, ready to, you know, shoot left, right, left, right. And so since 2 passed him, that means 2 came out from each horn. 1 passed him and out of his horn, and 1 out of the other horn. Which is pretty impressive because, you know, a puppy, he could have backed up the whole litter, and that can put mom's life in danger if there's a puppy that is like corking the litter, which is what having a stuck puppy will do. If a puppy is stuck and cannot come forward at all, they'll kind of cork the litter, and none of the puppies will be able to come out. But because he was smaller, because it looked like he hadn't grown past 6 weeks, they were able to sneak past him. Now, what's interesting is little blue Merle girl, she passed him, and she's just a dainty little thing. And our Blenheim girl, she's also very skinny. I was surprised she weighs as much as she does. But this boy came behind that puppy, and so I'm curious if, because he's the biggest, he was actually able to help propel that puppy forward. And so that's why that puppy was born third.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm just not sure you want to feel this. Yeah, like right now it feels like nothing, but then it...
Feels like something up here.
Oh, you think you feel one? Right now it feels like nothing, but when it feels like something, it feels like something.
Right over here.
So you think there is one? Oh,
Hi, baby. Yeah. Right there. I'm pushing it forward.
oh, okay. I changed it.
Feel here now.
Oh, yeah, that's what I've been feeling.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it felt like on that way.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah. There's. I think there's.
Oh, there's two.
Nah. There's one long up here.
I think after those 4, she's taking a break. And she's going to do a Remy where she has 3, takes a break. You know, a nice 2.5 hour break, and then pops out the third or the last one.
Hey, you cutie pie. Oh my God, are you pretty?
Isn't her face beautiful?
Oh, you are gorgeous. Oh my
Did
gosh.
she happen to?
No.
I thought Dad was saying.
It's just done.
Okay. Look at my scores for my knowledge checks. I have 2 P's, 3 NIs, and the rest are M's. And 2 others from check 7's not listed on here. M is master, P is progressing, and NI is needs improvement.
Good job.
And those were because I misunderstood the question. It wasn't because I just genuinely didn't
know it.
Yeah, and the P's were because of a, pretty sure it was because of a calculation error.
Love you, sweetie.
Oh yeah, the P's were because of a calculation error.
Dad thinks she's still. I was starting to lean towards her being done, but Dad thinks she's got another.
Based on how she's acting, I think she's done. Unless,
I think she might be doing what Remy did, because we were positive Remy was done.
I don't feel anything.
Feel up there a little bit.
Up there, her rib cage. I only feel her organs and stuff.
Yeah. I'm not too sure.
Maybe it's real down there, like on the side that she's laying on. I don't know.
Right, well, the bowls that we're feeling have been kind of like moving around. So, like, when I had brought Dad over to feel it, I told him I couldn't really feel it just then, and then he was like, I feel a puppy. And so I was like, oh, well, I thought that I didn't, so I don't know. I don't know what to make of it.
And don't your organs, like, move around?
Not like that.
Oh.
Remy was barking at the puppies. She wanted to be let out to come see Myra.
Was she doing that?
Remy was getting out of the pool and barking at, and like she was sitting right here by the gate. Yeah,
Oh.
she was really excited.
This is all I needed help with, but it was like that stuff. But all I needed was like a recap on how to do it. The reason I couldn't understand was because I wasn't writing it down as I went. Because I forgot where to start.
Love you, sweetie.
Love you. Hi, puppies.
Myra has had 2 girls and 1 boy. This is her Blenheim girl. This is her tri boy. And then she's got a tri girl, right? Oh, wait. You stupid Instagram. Myra has delivered 3 puppies. She might have one more, but we're not too sure yet. But this is her Blenheim girl. And this is her tricolor girl. She's a blue merle. And then this is a tricolor boy. And so she might have one more. Right now it feels like there's one right there. But sometimes that disappears. We're not sure. She could be taking a break. We thought Remy was done at 3, and then 2 hours later, out popped a 4th. So we're gonna let her nap. It's not uncommon for them to have a few and then take a nice long nap and then have another. So we will keep you updated. They're all doing really well. She's sleeping. Myra's sleeping. Okay. See? Aren't they pretty? Aren't they pretty puppies? You remember that, huh? You want to sniff? You can sniff. You want to go back to your place? Yep, right for Mama. Come on, Mama, back. Come on. You're on what side? Okay. Remy. No. Come on, outside. Come on, outside. Puppies, look at your nice pink bed. Hi, Myra. You guys want some blankies?
Remy, incoming.
Come on, Remy. Remy.
Natalie.
Remy.
Come on, dude.
Remy.
Come on, Remy. Not this way, baby. Come on, Remy. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, alright, 30 cups. Good girl.
She went out and she just chipped on them. She was so good. I offered her to, what's her name?
You need to pick one or a couple. It's a jalapeno popper, but cream cheese. They're delicious. The kids are not one. Still hot? Like a couple. is the remainder of that pie. That chocolate pie for
Oh, okay.
So, because we need to make room in the freezer. Do you need a drink?
For what?
Just, we are like overflowing. Couple things that need to be frozen. Do you need a drink, baby?
No.
Good girl, Myra, good girl. Good girl, Myra. What a good mommy you are. Yes, you are. Good girl. I'm so proud of you. Good girl. What a good girl. Look at that. You know, you're such a big girl with your puppies. Oh, I found the trimmers for the vacuum.
You guys see her? Let's go, Myra.
Hey, where did Daisy's bowl go?
It's in the, oh, I'm sorry, I took it down to the guest room. Well, that didn't, the vet wrap did not help keep her tail dry at all.
Oh, crap.
Her cord started bleeding quite a bit. Myra, they get like, oh, look at her little heart right there. You see her heart? Her shoulder right there? Moms, like, they get hyper fixated on their cords and they will just continue chewing at it, chewing at it, chewing at it. It's like they have that as a goal in mind and then they get hyper fixated on it. And they'll keep chewing at it even when it's time to be done. And so they can chew it too short. There's a heating pad that's like right here in the middle. And so we do it that way so that mom can lay anywhere around the side of the pool, and that way she can lean up against it on, on her side or her back. And then that way her belly's kind of always facing the inside of the pool, and then the puppies just kind of ideally would stay in the middle where it's just always heated. Doesn't always work out that way, but that's why we always check on them and we move them. That's why they're in our bedroom. What's the matter over here? What's the matter over here, Miss Mira? Oh my! She is not a happy puppy. There you go. You want a nip? We can find a nip for you. We can find a nip. There you go. There you go. Right here. Hey, you got a We have nail clippers.
Do you have toe clippers?
Yep.
Found some right here.
Sorry, sweetie. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop, stop. It's alright, sweetie. Looks like she had another sac break. That's what I'm looking at right here. Here, sweetie, let's get some puppies or something. Come on, Myra. Hey, sweetie. I know, sweetie. I think we do have another puppy coming. 'Cause she had a sac break. She was just laying there very comfortably, and then I went and used the bathroom, opened the door, and she was looking a little excessively, so I decided to check her out. And there's a big wet spot, kind of consistent with a freshly popped sac.
back, sweetie. Let's get some nursing to help the contractions down. Hold on, sweetie. I know. I'm trying to help you. Gotta let those puppies feed. So I can help. Myra, you're making this really difficult. Relax, sweetie. Relax. We need to pop them all on. It's okay. Myra, you're making this really difficult. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got another puppy coming. Myra, let them nurse. Let them nurse. You need to stop eating their cords. You've got their cords. You got their cords. Sweetie, you cannot eat them any shorter.
Bella, can you please quiet down? Annabella, no, out now. Annabella, out now. Dad, I need you to.
Bella, come on.
She's got another puppy coming.
Oh, Bella, Bella. Come on, baby. Okay, go.
Did I get 5 for Remy? Did I get 5? Oh, I get 5.
No, he gets 4.
No. Get.
Come here, Bella. Hey, give me a kiss, sweetie. I'll come up and say goodnight.
Stop.
Oh, puppy, so cute.
Stop, Bella, stop. No, Bella, no. Bella, head up to your room. Annabelle Rose.
Okay, I'll let up.
Myra, you got all the cords.
Head to your room.
You got their cords. Let them feed, and that will get things moving.
Good girl, Myra.
She's not being that. No, she's being quite difficult, actually. Myra, their cords are good.
I love Dad.
Myra. Stop. Here, go. I need to keep it quiet. I think she's just. We need space. Because she's just. It's taking this puppy a while. The reason I think there's another puppy coming is because she's being quiet. And I went to the bathroom, came back out, and she was like real aggressively licking herself. And I looked at the towels, and there was a big old wet spot. Come on, Myra, push, push, push. Put them back on the nips. Stop. Myra. Myra. Let them feed, sweetie. Let them eat.
stop. Stop. Myra, they are dry. You're making them wet. Stop. Mom can lick them too much. They can overlick them. They have such a fixation on just licking, 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 first to get them breathing and then to dry them off. Once they're dry, because they have such a dry, like such a pull to be licking them, especially when she's having contractions for another one, she just has that desire to be licking, even if it's not a new puppy. And so that's why she was all done with them a minute ago, and now that we've got another one coming, she's wanting to clean them because she wants to clean something. But she also she'll try to get their umbilical cords shorter. Them to nurse, because if they nurse, then that helps stimulate the oxytocin, which helps bring on contractions. And so that's why I'm trying to get them all nursing, so that we can get some good contractions in. But she doesn't like them nursing so much because she kind of learns that the more they nurse, the more contractions she gets. And that's just uncomfortable. Let her eat. She's helping you out. Let her eat. Let her eat. doing a good job. Don't knock her. She's the one helping you get this puppy out. Let her eat. She's giving you all the contractions you need. Stop. Stop. Oh, good puppy. Good puppy. Good girl. Good girl. You're doing great. Come on. Good girl. Oh, we got another breech one. Oh, Myra. Good puppy. It's not a Lunar icon. Good puppy. You're a little thing. Oh my goodness, you were a little thing. Let's get her out. Oh my goodness. Okay. You speak. It is a boy. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh my goodness, you are so tiny. You are so tiny. But boy, are you lively. You guys see how little this one? You see how little he is? Your baby. There's your baby boy. Oh, listen to those lungs. Court real good. Okay. 7:24. He is 142. Are you gonna pick him up? Do you want to pick him up? No, you got his cord. You got his cord. Why don't you lick his face? Say, hi, I'm Mama. I'm your mama. I'm your mama. Yeah. So he's a little one. He's only 142. So we'll be keeping a close eye on him just to make sure he gains like he needs to, because you can probably see what a little thing he is. Maybe a bit closer so you can see. He's a little guy, but he's breathing well and he's
The vocalizations he's making are really strong. Yeah. Okay, I think you got the cord. Let's see what you want to eat. Here, sweetie pie, lay down. Lay down. You're such a good girl, Myra. You're such a good girl. Here, sweetie pie. Hey. Oh, you're such a pretty boy. A pretty boy? Yeah, you're a pretty boy. Look how much your mama loves you. You're such a good girl, Mira. You're so pretty. Oh, you got a little donut nose. Can he snuggle you, Myra? Can he snuggle and get warm, sweetie? Can he snuggle? Will you let him snuggle, sweetie? Here, Myra, lay down. Come over here. Come here. Myra, come over here. Come here. Come here. Come lay down. Come lay down. Come keep him warm. Come on. Come on. Myra, come on. You're so silly. Let me see if he... Oops, let's help him try to eat, sweetie. Let's see if he can latch. Okay, let's see. So when they're this sort of weight, like 142, it's pretty normal for them to have a pretty weak suck. At 142, especially with how skinny he is, I'll bet he's genetically supposed to have a bigger frame, but he's a little bit small, so his suck is going to be a little bit weaker. So he's, I guess, an example as compared to Remy's puppies, where 3 nights in and I'm no longer setting my alarm. With him, we'll be setting our alarms for every hour and a half to make sure he's latching and feeding. Because with his size, it'll be difficult for him to maintain his own nipple if one of the other puppies comes along and is really hungry. And so he'll be pushed off nipples very easily. And so we learned early on that one overnight of say 9 hours between 10 and 6 a.m. If we're not up throughout the night checking on them, a puppy that is as little as him, they will lose all progress and more if we're not making sure that they're not feeding well during the night, because that's half of the day. And so if they feed normally, Myra, you got his cord. You got his cord. Let's keep him warm now. There you go, there's the December. Alright, I think you're done with puppies now. I don't think there's any more puppies. I think that covers it. I feel the hard lump that we feel with the contracting uterus, but it's round. It's like a fist. so cute. Can you try letting him feed Sweetie Pie? Because he's little. He's already pooping. You pooped him already? Yeah, Dad's scooping food. Are you hungry? There you go. Good girl. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Look how skinny he is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That makes me a little nervous. Oh, I hope you gain weight. You were a little thing. His latch is not strong. But he's very motivated to do it, which is good. A lot of times when they come out, they're this little, they don't even care to eat. And that's where we struggle because they need to have some desire to eat if anything that we're going to help them with is going to have any effect. And so the strive to eat is really good even if it's a little weak. Is it you, Drew?
It's me.
You want to come over here? Let's see, baby.
Oh, she delivered?
It's a little runt. It's a runt.
Oh, it's one twenty, baby.
It's a boy, a blue merle boy. He's 142. Look how skinny Minnie. He's skinny. So she's like obsessive with him. Look how pretty his face is.
Oh, he's very pink, so that's good.
He's very, and that's the other thing. So his suck is a little weak, but his drive is really good.
That's good.
So like he struggles to get that suction, but he has like that slippery suction. You know, the slippery suction where they slide around.
Yeah. Hey, are you hungry or not?
But they're not suctioned to one spot. But she's being really obsessive with him,
Do you want food?
like more so than the others.
Hey.
Oh, I'm so proud of her. Just like Remy, 2 boys, 2 girls.
Yeah. Two girls. No.
Well, I mean,
And you don't think there's anything left? Have you felt it?
no. In fact, I felt the
knot?
fist,
Okay.
and it feels like probably about the size of a walnut, like
Okay.
about a shelled walnut, and like a walnut with a shell on.
Is that me?
But what's cute is like the 2 blue merles are both like the little ones.
Aw.
Just like the black and tans over there, boy and girl.
Hmm.
And Myra's got the litter of 4 with the boy and girl the same coat color.
Huh.
Down to the blue merle.
So weird. Okay, you're good. Yeah.
And she's like obsessed with his cord, but she's got his cord pretty well. The thing is that he's a little hypotonic. He's not as wiggly, but he started or he doesn't have like as much strength in his wiggles. But his vocalizations early on were really good.
Okay, good. Is this all wet?
Yeah, this is all wet 'cause this is where her water broke. And health birth issues. This might still be good because there wasn't a whole lot.
This guy is kind of wet.
Oh, okay. If you could just go back to Amanda's box and
Yep.
then
Get into it.
2 more. The tea lighting is gone, but there. You know what? I might have used all the towels.
Oh, ooh, shoot. Here. I know. I will be there in a second. Okay.
Bella, I'll be right up too, sweetie pie.
Just go
Hey,
through.
Bella, come here.
Do you want to see the new puppy?
Yeah, do you want us to come see the new puppy? All the puppies have been born.
How many, I guess, for Remy? Like 5 or 6?
Yep, 5 puppies, but we got four here.
Did I guess 5?
I thought you guessed 4, but I don't know. Someone wrote it down.
This is the girl.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, but,
Little, so
yeah. Right, let's go upstairs, baby girl.
the girl and the boy. They're all a little bit bigger. they're all like climbing underneath her. She's sitting on him like a bird. Grab some blankets for them. Now that all the puppies are out, all right, Myra, all right, let's let him adjust to life outside the womb, okay? Your milk is coming in fast, holy smokes. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy, you're such a good boy. Oh, they don't usually get it this easily when they're this little. What a good boy. You're such a good puppy. Good boy, don't stop, fill that belly. If anybody has nickname ideas, be sure to let us know. I had a whole new round of nicknames to come up with, and Drew and I are terrible with names. Oh, in fact, why don't we start putting collars on them? Or, you know, we'll wait until Myra's done. She really wants to lick them. No, don't knock him off. Don't knock him off the milk. Stop. Stop. No, you've done enough. It's your turn to relax, Myra. Let me and Dad do the work now. What are you doing up here? So if we hadn't had this stillbirth, there would have been 2 plenums and 3 tries. Here, buddy. You want the bottom nipple? You can lay on your side. Oh, good boy. You're such a good boy. Oh my goodness, you're so good at that. Oh no, you let go. Myra, that is not helping. Okay, Myra,
relax. It's your turn to relax. Myra, you're gonna have to learn that you don't get to sleep or lay in the cozy positions that you're used to. Yep. I have to add this one to your sleeping positions. Oh, the center bed. Good boy. Good boy. That's a good puppy. That's a good puppy. What good boy. Hush, Remy. Good boy. You don't knock him off. So I move my hand, you're gonna knock him off. Okay, knock him off. Don't knock him off. So like this is overnight what we'll have to watch for a lot is making sure that he's able to stay on. Because you can see Myra doesn't, you know, moms are really rough. They toss their puppies around. They roll them around. Missy will really get rough with them. But they're very durable. But like she'll lay on them, she'll squish them, she'll do all kinds of things. But when they're this small, they don't have the strength really, the strength like that they would if they were a more normal newborn size. And so like if she were to lay on top of him, I would worry that he wouldn't have the strength to be able to expand his lungs and still breathe. You know, the other puppies, they can kind of wiggle and worm their way around so that they can breathe even if mom's on them. But when they're this little, they'll just get stuck. And so that's one of the challenges, but again, that's why we have them in our bedroom, so we can keep a really close eye on them. And that's why Remy and her litter got upgraded onto the other side of the gate since her puppies are doing so well. She didn't have any runts. But this guy is kind of little. You better not be having another puppy. What's up? You need to go outside? What's up, Remy? No, you're not having another puppy right now. Let's bring him close so he can stay warm, sweetie. You got his cord. You got his cord. You made the little Blenheim girl's cord bleed by tugging on it too much, Myra. Hey. Hey. They're good. They're good. They're good. You can just love them now. They're all good. You can just love them. You're all good. They're all good. You're all good. It's all done. It's all done. We're all done. That's it. We're over. It's over. We're done. Now we just gotta take care of them.
What a good mama you are. 4 is perfect for your first letter, isn't it? 4 is perfect. Ooh, s'mores. I like that. Or s'more. It's a good one. All right, Remy, I'll be right back. I gotta go tuck Bella Chanel in. Turn the lights down a little bit.
Myra. That's good. You got him. Look at these pretty puppies you made. Oh, big girl. Oh, such a good puppy. Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. 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 Good girl. Okay. That's enough. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Hi, Myra. Can I see your babies? Yeah, can I see your babies? Where's the hand sanitizer? This is a little baby try. Yep, this is him. No, 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 no. You already got it. He's so soft. Here, come on. Yeah. Oh, Myra.
Yeah, what did you, that's what I was saying.
Have you watched the video I sent you of Paris?
I didn't see the one.
Oh, I sent it like it,
Well, I've seen the video, you don't watch the one on. Girl. You can pick them up, you know. Oh, Myra, you're such a pretty girl. Good girl, Remy dog. Let's get you some water. Oh my goodness, you guys are so big. Give them a little more space here, Remy. There you go. There you go. Hang over there. Miracle likes to be under. Oh heavens. Oh heaven's sake. scissors. Looking for them. Did you push a puppy all the way over here? See, she's still learning. She just noses them and pushes them away when she's trying to get them.
I might move this back to Remy.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Just so I can see them and get to them quickly if I need to. Oh, she was lying on someone.
Well, that's new.
This thing. That's what you.
It's really high.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, lower it down.
To what? 3?
4.
It was on 5.
Oh, I thought it was on 6. Oh, Daisy.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna go give Daisy her alone time.
She won't take her eyes off you, no matter where. I try to make her look. Like if I turn this way, she'll keep her eyes towards you.
No. Yeah, stuff right here. See, it's right here. On this guy. Here. Good girl. Good girl. It's not on me. It's not on me. It's on you. Here. Come on. Myra. Still gotta get it. Still on his feet. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good little boy. Yeah, you're a good little boy. Sorry, I don't want to pull your fur. You got something icky on your arm, something pooped or what?
go outside? You wanna go outside? Okay. Alright, let's go outside. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Alright.
that?
Just help herself. Stay back.
Good girl, Myra.
Good girl, Myra.
Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, that's good. Take my puppies. Okay.
I remember some daisy puppies. And Daisy's white puppies. Yeah. Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. Hi, Remy dog. You're such a good mama. Your puppies are twice as big as Myra's. Dead, and I was also on Reconnected at the same time.
Oh, fantastic.
Unsupervised.
I'm sorry, when I went and changed it was fine, so it wasn't that long ago. I changed maybe at 9 o'clock.
So lots of people on.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Do you want me to go to dessert? Cause I'll do it. Some of the time I'm doing it.
What is there?
I'll go do it. Yeah, sure.
I was thinking, oh, I pulled the cookies first. No, I'm not, and then I'll put, ice cream on the top of it.
You want to look in there?
Or what? Ow. No. You want the can. Where? Is it just in the can?
Okay, I'll come get it. I'll grab it a couple bits. Just sprinkle over.
Oh, good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good girl. That's enough. No. Myra. No. No. Stop. No. No. Lay down. Lay down. Stay. No. Wait. No. Wait. Can you go potty? Can you go outside and go potty? Can you drink? Oh. Is that all for you or we share it?
I was just gonna let you do whatever you're saying you wanted.
Oh,
do it super fast.
Oh,
It's way easier.
good job. Proud of you.
I might actually be able to go to school tomorrow.
Maybe.
Let's hope.
We'll see.
I really want to go to school.
That's okay if you don't.
Alright. Oh, your puppies are so cute. I can't see the fifth one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is the fifth one under your ear? No. Yeah. Oh yeah. She had a gun.
Oh. We'll text her and then have been text her and then.
But she really had 5. There's the bathroom and then brush my teeth. Hey Remy, it's nice to see you. How you doing? Hi. Hi Remy. I gotta brush my teeth, alright? Should I bring this stuff out? Or should I keep it in?
Pull it in.
Pull it in, alright.
Can you see if some of these things be swimming?
Oh, scare me, Dad.
Okay.
Run outside the door.
Hey Bradley, did you check the toothbrush? Because I don't know if I changed it back last night.
Yeah.
Hold on, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'll get it, I'll get it.
Sorry.
Oh, what's that? Sorry. I'll just beat that toothpaste.
Do you know where the toothpaste went that I bought from Sam's Club?
I never saw it after you brought it in.
like really bad that Robin is like really past her due date?
No, she's not really past her due date. She's good.
They're gonna have a lot of puppies. Or did I follow Dad to smoke? Right.
How many did you guess? Remember her?
7.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
We had the same guesses for both.
I know.
I picked 7 too.
Yeah,
I
because
4 for Myra though.
May was
My original guess was 5 and 7, but you guys were both 5 and 7, and so I had to change it.
you chose 4 for Myra, and then May wanted to choose 7, but since you chose 7, she didn't want to like whatever, so you just changed yours. So you just changed yours.
So basically, you took one of yours and one of hers.
Yeah.
Because I think she and Bella had similar numbers.
Mhm.
Alright then.
Right.
Go get in bed.
Love you.
Love you too.
Sleep well.
I hope I can go to school tomorrow.
I think you'll be alright.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
No,
We'll
but
see.
buddy, buddy.
Love you.
Love you too.
Myra over there, and then Robin can
Right.
deliver there.
Yeah.
Robin won't deliver anywhere else.
Yeah,
Do
she
you remember last time we tried to deliver her somewhere else and we had to bring her back here?
Yep.
Tried to deliver them there.
Yeah, that's right. We did. And she was not having it.
That was when I first noticed how she would only squat right by the fireplace.
Yeah.
start their potty training pretty quickly.
Yeah, no kidding.
And then pick it up fast. And you're easy to train them because they're so big.
see you guys tomorrow. Sleep well.